Test, 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 test. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Wednesday, and welcome to Series E. It is Splash Week here as we kick off Pro Night. My name is Yasel. I will be your host tonight, and let's have some fun. Now, for those of you that may be new, maybe have never heard of Series E, you might be wondering, well, what exactly is it? And it's pretty simple. Series E is a professional Apex Legends open circuit that absolutely anyone can join. We've had 9 teams play through and qualify through our open qualifiers, and those teams have been drafted and signed by our 9 partnered squads you can see behind me now. Those players now make $750 a month salary, as well as compete weekly for points and prize money against some of our other open teams and top pros from across North America and Europe. If you and your squad want to get in on the action, head over to matcherino.com/ESA for a shot at being a future Series E Pro. Now, last night to kick off Splash Week was an absolute banger. We saw the reunion of our Season 1 champions in Team Razor. Mercy only came in to sub in for Muffins, and they ended up taking the top spot in a very strong performance. It was tightly contested, though, between those guys and Team NPL, also known as Team Nestle Splash, who, coming into the week at the bottom of the standings, had the best performance we've seen from them so far this season. They have now jumped out of 9th place in our partner team standings. We'll have to see if they can keep things rolling tonight here in Nestle Splash Week. They're certainly my pick to compete tonight, as Team NPL was the only team to win on a pro night in Season 1, and they also did it during their sponsored week. So I think luck is certainly on those guys' side. They are rolling. We'll see if they can keep it going here tonight. So a lot of storylines to follow. But before we do that, we got some fun to have. It is deal or steal time, and I'm going to head over to the Splash Zone to join a very special guest today. Let's see what's up. All right, I got the man himself, Tom T Squared Taylor, joining me. According to his Twitter bio, which I think is worded perfectly, Halo legend, now an Apex legend. Welcome, Tom.
Hey, thanks for having me. It's time. It's time for me to win an Xbox. I didn't think this was going to be legal, but, Luke invited me, so I think this is legal.
I think it'll work out. A little birdie told me you were doing a little bit of VOD reviewing, trying to kind of get some prep for the show. Do you feel like you've come in prepared and ready to go?
I did. I've learned that I basically have a 1 in 20 chance.
Okay.
I didn't really get anything besides that.
Yeah, you know what? It's pretty straightforward, and I'll explain it for the folks at home here. All right, guys, I got 20 Apex crates with a range of different prizes from all of our partners. We got snack packs from Pop-Tarts and Pringles. I got some Apex coins, some Esports Arena swag, all the way up to that Xbox Series X that Tom did mention that he's hoping to take home today. If you guys want to get in on the show, make sure you subscribe to us on Twitch to have a shot to get in on it, all right? Tom is going to pick one crate to start the day. He will hold on to that one. We will then go through multiple rounds of eliminating the crates on the board. After each one of those rounds, I will have a deal for Tom. He can either take the deal or elect to steal, and we will keep playing. If he takes none of my deals by the end of the show, we'll crack open his crate and see what he gets. Pretty straightforward. Let's get into it.
Just a warning, I've been very lucky recently. This is the polls from yesterday, if anyone can see. We got some serious polls, so
I hear a lot.
I know Luke would appreciate this.
Yeah,
this is all from one box.
I can hear Luke in the back right now. He's very hyped. I heard there's a certain prize you may be really hoping for if you don't get that Xbox, and it may include some Pokemon cards. So we'll see how things shake out today. But let's get the game up on the board here. 20 crates to kick it off, 1 through 20. Tom, what is your pick? Which number's feeling lucky for you today?
I'm going with 15. I'm going with lucky number 15, actually. So we'll see what's in there. I have a good feeling I know what's in there.
Okay,
hopefully
I believe everybody but a single contestant has gone the distance and opened their crate. So everybody has felt really confident about their early picks. So we'll see how things shake out for you, Tom. So first round here, we got to eliminate 9 crates off the board. Let's go one by one. What do you think?
Let's just get rid of number 1. Let's get number 1 out of here.
All right, starting it off right off the rip. Number 1 in that top left corner. Let's see what we got inside. It's 2150 Apex coins. Okay, you got all those heirlooms already? Do you need any of those Apex coins still?
I have no heirlooms, but I've realized that I'm never going to get one my entire life. It's kind of just how it's going to be. So,
okay.
I'm glad that the that wasn't in crate number 15. Let's put it that way.
There you go. There you go. That's a win in itself. All right, one is off the board. What's next?
We're gonna keep this really clean and organized. We're gonna go right down that left row. So get ready, number 5.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of strategy here from Tom. It's kind of been scattershot from everybody so far, but it seems like there's a little method to the madness here. It is the Razor backpack, one of those purple tiers off the board. That one's gonna sting a little bit, but still plenty of good prizes up there. It's not the Xbox.
Yeah, Razor makes really quality stuff, so a little disappointing with that one. So let's get rid of number 9. Let's get rid of number 9. Hopefully we keep the purples off the board here. Even though I do have that keyboard, I wouldn't be that upset if I got the headset. That's for sure.
Right, you can just complete the set there. So let's open up number 9. What is inside that one? Ooh, it's the Razer Wireless Black Shark V2 Pro. That one's definitely gonna sting. There goes that that complete set.
Let's brush it off. Let's brush it off. All right, we know what's next. Let's get rid of 13. 13's not even a lucky number to begin with, so I'm pretty sure there's nothing good in here.
All right, open up number 13. It's the Esports Arena Mystery Box. Okay, there's still another one of those on the board, so all is not lost from the ESA swag point. Do we go right to 17?
I was really hoping there was going to be some ESA Tyler bathwater in that mystery box, but I guess not.
You know, I may be able to pull some strings. I will, no promises, but I'll see what I can do.
All right, let's get rid of 17.
All right, 17. It is, let's see what's inside, wiping out that left column. And it is the other 2150 Apex coins. So, for sure neither of those was in number 15. So, a couple of purple tiers off the board, but still I say a pretty solid start here. We got to knock off 4 more before my first deal. What do you think?
4 more? All right. Let's just go right-hand side now with number 4.
Number 4, okay. Maybe looking to bookend these crates right now. Inside number 4 is a $50 Walmart gift card. That's a lot of boxes of Pop-Tarts.
That is a lot of boxes of Pop-Tarts. I still have about 2 boxes of Pop-Tarts, so I'm not ready to re-up quite yet.
There
so
you go.
That's fine for now. That's fine for now. Let's go with number 8.
Okay. Tom, nothing if not consistent here. Let's crack open number 8. Inside is a Nestle Splash water pack. Okay. Certainly would have kept you hydrated.
Can we talk about Splash?
Okay, what do you think?
It's Splash Week, right? This is a rebranding, right? Is that what I'm seeing? It's no longer. Are we going? Is this something new, or is this a rebranding? Can you fill me in on this?
This is a rebrand that has happened over the last week, and I will say I'm a big fan. I drank. I don't know if you saw the show last night, but I was doing push-ups for every kill that NPL got, and this Nestle Splash Water was keeping me well hydrated as I was sweating it out up here with Luke. So. I
knew you were looking swole today. I saw the shoulders. I saw the shoulders on the intro. Looking solid. All right, let's get rid of number 12.
I'm not sore at all.
You're not sore.
Nope.
I feel that. I'm loving the splash. Send me some more splash. I'm ready to splash around.
All right, and it is the Pringles pack in number 12. We're building some momentum here late in this first round. That's a couple of the white tier prizes off the board. We got one more to go. I assume it's going to be number 16.
It's definitely number 16. We got to keep it clean, got to keep it organized. Let's get rid of number 16.
All right, let's do it. Crack open number 16. Last one to open here of this first round. Can we keep it going? Is it a Pop-Tarts pack? Maybe the Rice Krispies treats. There we go. Okay. So we had a couple of early stumbles, but you really picked it up there in the back half, and the strategy is working so far. So my first deal for you, looking at what we got on the board. My offer is going to be a little low to start off here because of those purple tiers, but I got a Rockstar pack for you. That's my first deal. So you can take the Rockstar Energy pack here. We close the game show. You walk away, or you steal if you're feeling really good about 15. You want to keep playing.
I'm ready to play. I think I'm gonna probably be keeping this crate, and that's not like some negotiating tactic, wink, wink, to try to get you to up these. But I'm pretty confident I'm keeping my crate here.
All right. All right. So there it is. Tom says steal. No Rockstar Energy pack for him here. Okay, so we got 9 knocked off there. We got to do 6 this time around. I assume we're probably starting with number 20 to close out that right column.
We're going 20 for sure.
Okay, the strategy has worked well for Tom so far. Just get that one right out of there. We'll just yeet it right off the board And it's
Get
the
'em outta
season
here.
pack.
Let's
There we
go.
go.
Let's go.
So I think for any of you all watching at home, if you're subscribing, you're trying to get on the show, take notes right now because this strategy is working out the best because everybody's just kind of fired randomly at the board. Oh, this box is speaking to me, this one isn't. And Tom just says, just close off those edges and work our way to the middle. So 20 off the board. We got to go 5 more here. What are we thinking?
Oh, we're going 2 for sure.
Oh, we're going to go to 2 to 18, aren't we, right now?
We are. We
Okay.
definitely. I'm predictable.
I like it. Hey, it has worked really well so far. Series E jersey of your choice. Okay. I feel like, do you already have one?
I have a couple actually.
You
I think
have
I
a couple,
have
okay.
a Cheez-It, and a Rockstar.
Oh, there you go.
And I may have only 2. I think I have those 2.
Okay. So he's already got a couple of jerseys. I don't know if we need to fill his closet with all of our brands, but he's certainly out there supporting. So number 6.
1 for each week.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yes, let's get rid of number 6.
Okay.
Get 6 out of here.
Let's bust that one open. Can we keep it rolling? Is it another one of those white tier prizes? That keyboard's still on the board, but not any longer. Ooh. That's the Razer Black Widow V3. But you said you've already got one, which is nice. It serves you well.
I got one. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now, and it's looking crispy. That's for sure.
There you go. Okay.
All right, let's get rid of number 10. Number 10, I'm feeling like there's something a little good in 10, but, you know, we're still getting rid of it.
The Xbox is still up there. So
that's all that matters.
This game's still in your favor, and it's the Rockstar pack. There we go. Keeps the momentum.
Keep feeding me, baby. Keep feeding me. Let's
Okay.
go. Let's go.
All right, now number 14 up next. We got to close out this second column here. T-Squared says, get it off of my screen. Get
him out of here. Get 14 out of here. Imposter.
That crate is very sus. Pop it open. What's inside? It's the 6,700 Apex coins. There we go. Tom said, he's like, I'm never getting those heirlooms. It's fine. I don't need those Apex coins. So that is another victory in itself. And closing out with 18.
Yeah, close it out with 18. Let's go. Get 18 out of here. Get it out of here.
All right. Give me a drum roll in chat. Let's see what we got inside number 18. Does his luck hold? It does.
Apple Jacks.
The Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks Pack. There we go.
Let's go.
That was a great
Heating up, baby.
round. That was a fantastic round. Okay. Got another deal for you here. Really big run through those white tiers there. Knocked off the rest of the Apex coins. My deal's a little better for you this time. We were talking about it earlier. You aren't ready, but you will be ready if you take my deal here to restock on those Pop-Tarts. I got a $50 Walmart gift card for you this time around. So when you are ready to restock, if you take this deal, you're already set to go.
Wow. This is $50 in hand.
Yes.
In terms of a Walmart gift certificate. I am going to have to turn this down. No deal. I'm stealing.
T-Squared says steal. He doesn't need that $50. He's going for the big money. He's hoping that Xbox is in crate number 15. So, final round of eliminations here. We got to knock 3 crates off the board. I will then have my final deal for you. If you elect to steal that time, then we crack open number 15. So 3, 7, 11, and 19. Are we going to keep it rolling? Are we going 3 to 11 right now?
We're keeping it straightly organized. We're getting rid of 3.
I love it. Let's start and close out that top row. What's inside number 3 with a luck continue?
Jersey.
It's the Pop-Tarts pack.
Pop-Tarts.
Okay.
Let's go. We're heating up. We're heating up.
We are heating up.
Let me rub his belly for good luck. Let me rub his belly for good luck. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. It's time.
The pulls
Everyone
were
knows
sick,
it. Let's
and,
go.
The crates are even sicker today. So, number 7 up next.
Number 7. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Lucky number 7. Yeah, right.
We still got
They
that
gotta
Nestle
put the Xbox
Splash
in lucky number
up
7.
there.
That's too predictable.
Oh, it's the Xbox
no!
Series X. Oh, no. That one just a dagger.
It's so predictable. It's in 7. Who puts the Xbox in 7?
Okay.
Unreal.
We can take a breath here.
Unreal.
We can regroup. I assume we're going for 11 next, but we can kind of regroup here.
We are.
got the
We're
Nestle
going for
Splash
11.
Pack.
We're going for 11. I
We
can't
got the
believe I got
jersey.
you baited.
We got the mystery box still on the board, but we're cracking open number 11. One of those 3 prizes in there. What does my man have here? It is the Nestle Splash Water Pack. So, I'm in a very interesting spot here with what I can offer you for a deal, because number 15's either got a Series E jersey of your choice, or it's got the Esports Arena mystery box, which has got, you know, I think a couple extra little prizes in there for you from Luke.
Thanks.
Yeah, I will. I'll have a talk with Tyler after the show today. Don't worry. So I think we're just gonna go in the middle here. I'm gonna offer the Series E jersey of your choice. I'm kind of in a tough spot here, but I think it's really just a win-win for you. So you can decide to take the jersey here. If you want the jersey, it's all yours. Or maybe if you're hoping for that mystery box, we crack open 15 and see if it's inside.
I'm gonna have to go no deal. We're cracking this. We have to see what's in the box. I'm sorry. I really don't. I don't think that I could hold on without seeing what's in here.
All right. Tom says steal. He says no jersey. I'm looking for that mystery box. So, last one on the board, number 15. Let's crack it open. Let's see what's inside. Tom went the distance, and did he get what he was looking for? It wasn't the Xbox.
Let's go.
But do we have that Esports Arena mystery box? Very prolonged drum roll.
It's either
here for
mystery
production.
box or jersey.
Yep.
It's
And
one of
it
the
is-
two.
There we go. It's the Esports Arena mystery box. I wish Luke had
That's
some
right.
Pokemon cards prepped here, but I think he'll have something a little special for you in that prize, and I'll have a discussion about the bathwater there. But congrats, Tom. There you go. I think that's a big dub.
It was fun, you know. It was a lot of fun. I can't believe I got you baited by lucky number 7 actually having the Xbox. What the heck? That should have been my first pick no matter what. But hey, that was a lot of fun.
All right. Hey, man, a pleasure to have you on. Look forward to seeing you on more Series E broadcasts in the future. Enjoy the break this week, my man, and thanks for joining me.
Hey, cheers, guys. Enjoy the games, everyone.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance at the soul goes for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
Series E.
Series E.
Series E.
Apex Legends.
Apex Legends.
Series E.
Series E. Apex Legends.
Series E Apex Legends starts right now.
All right, welcome everybody to Series E. It is, of course, Nestle Splash Week, and tonight it is the Pro Night. Joining me to help me cast is going to be Lion. Lion, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, feeling good to be alongside you. I'm really excited for tonight. Happy to be casting the Pro Night and looking forward to some good gameplay. How you doing, Jamerson?
Yeah. We had some great games last night. Another co-caster joining us on board. And of course, we're getting some more insight from the players that have been involved in Series E and competitive Apex Legends all along as well. So it should be a fantastic night. So let's go ahead and talk about the format for tonight's games, where we're going to have 6 games being played over the course of the evening. We have $500 on the line, $350 going to first place, $150 going to second place, and of course, the point distribution, nothing changing there. It's how it's always been in Apex Legends. Kills matter and placements matter. 12 points for first place all the way down to, 15th, getting 1 point. And so it's going to be important to be able to play all those different types of styles to really accumulate as many points as possible.
Yeah, 100%. And to remember throughout all these games, it still could be anybody's game. Consistency is key at the end of this tournament. If you have 1 or 2 0-point games and like a couple pop-off games, you're still not guaranteed to win. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, with a longer format, with 6 games on the line, you do need to be very consistent. I mean, sure, you could have maybe 3 pop-off games, and that's still very rare, but we'll see how our teams do. Right now, we're seeing, of course, a lot of people reverting to edge-style fighting, and I think today is going to be no different. Let's take a look at the teams that we have. Of course, we have our 9 partnered squads that will be competing. We have a lot of teams that will be joining on board. We got 303 Esports, TSM, KSZ, who did a fantastic job last night, CLG. So many teams are going to be competing tonight. Who are you looking forward to the most?
So as far as pro teams, I'm looking out for Charlotte Phoenix and TSM. As far as our sponsored pro teams, I'm looking out for Rockstar. I got to be rooting for Applejacks. That was my previous sponsor, so I'm always rooting for Team Applejacks. And yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, we had a pretty fun and exciting end to last week's Pro Night, where it came down to TSM and CLG, I believe. CLG tried to drop on them onto Game 6B8 because they had like a 19 or 20 point deficit to catch up on, but TSM big brained it out, swapped drops with them as well. CLG tried to drop over at Frag East in game number 6. TSM was like, nope, we ain't having that. Dropped on over to Skyhook in their spot, the old switcheroo, and got the dub. So we'll see if TSM can, of course, can continue their performance from last week. And you know, this is a squad that is always evolving. And when we talk about consistency, Lion, I mean, in TSM, we have to always talk about them.
Of course, you can't beat TSM as far as consistency. They've proved themselves over and over again. But that doesn't leave out the other teams. There is a lot of other teams out here who are extremely consistent and play extremely well together. Overall, I think it's going to be an amazing tournament. What I'm really looking forward to see if what compositions are being played, what Legends teams are going to play, and how that plays a factor.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about Legends being played, there are so many compositions that are being pulled out now. A lot of Wraithless compositions are being used. Horizon and Octane sometimes filling that role of that entry fragger utility, everything that Wraith used to give. But now a lot of people are seeing the value in Horizons and in Octanes. Hal himself has gone over to the Octane, and they've been using it to great results so far. One other thing I want to talk about, I mean, when we do, of course, discuss consistency, a lot of that starts off on drop. And now, because we have, of course, during our Pro Night, EMEA teams joining the fray, the drop spots are more often than not contested.
Yeah, and that's always going to be an issue when you're involving two different regions, but I feel like it's going to be an awesome to watch and see which team is actually on top. There is always going to be like a ping advantage somewhat, but I still do really feel like it's good practice for those teams when lands do come back to assert their dominance, and it's just overall a good time.
Yeah, that's right. Very few platforms to be able to try to contest each other's drop, because there's not as much, inter-regional scrimming going on and such. And so this is one of the few places where you can do it. Now we've seen teams in the past try to even challenge TSM for their drop. Cooler try to do that, or GYD. There we go. I was trying to remember the acronyms at that point. Challenging over at Frag East and such. So really important to keep an eye out on that. But again, it's about seeing who's actually going to be fighting off on drop. I mean, one team that did often, and you're quite familiar with it, was Third Impact. Third Impact used to, challenge very often on drop. And they're a team playing on the north side of the map that frequently gets involved in the early game 50-50s.
Yeah, Third Impact is another really solid team. All these teams are extremely talented. I am curious because I don't know exactly everyone's drop spot. I am curious to see if anyone will be contesting TSM this go around, considering they won last week, or anybody contesting CLG or any of our sponsor teams. It's going to be really entertaining to watch. And I'm also looking forward to seeing if anyone pulls out Watson or Caustic. I don't know why. It just gives me like a nostalgic feeling. It just gives me a nostalgic feeling to see that those legends played.
Yeah, the one thing I could see quite possibly the early game fights, it might be Charlotte Phoenix versus Na'Vi over Frag West. I know Charlotte Phoenix likes to go kind of middle of the map. They will take Frag East when they can. But I believe they were majority playing a lot of that off of Frag West, and I know Na'Vi likes to go there as well. So that might be something that we can keep an eye out in game number 1, just to see how things shape up. Because again, it's the Wild West here. When we get all of these teams involved, when we get our EMEA region competing up against NA, things like that will happen, and it's really about who's going to blink first in the game of chicken and the 50-50s. So right now we are getting game number 1 set underway. As soon as all of our players are in, we will have that one started up, and always excited for these pro nights because, like you said, it's Apex Legends. More often than not, it just seems like a game of just who's going to show up that day.
Yeah. Also, I'm looking forward to, it might be like as a pro mindset, but I'm looking forward to zones. I'm hoping central zones or skyhook zones. It's really interesting to see all those teams in the end game, as far as my perspective, to have 18 squads round 3 or 4 and like seeing how they plan their rotates, plan their fights. It's really interesting to me. So I'm hoping to see some zones in skyhook or fragment.
Yeah, last night we had a lot of southern zones at 2 or 3 circles going over towards Sorting Factory and going down to launch site even. And so hopefully we get a bit more variety in the zones tonight for these games as well. Watching the team's rotations and stuff like that, it's been a real treat to see. I'm wondering if the team Razor graphic is actually correct. I just looked at it. Mini Petty Boss, is that Petty Boss and Muffins? So I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so I guess it is going to be Petty Boss joining, and we haven't seen Petty Boss actually play in Series E in some time, but that's a mixed bag competitors there joining up. And Mini, when was the last time I saw him play? So really excited again, old names coming back and such, and competing, and I'm really excited to see them right now. Still getting game number 1 set up underway, and as soon as we do, like I said, we will get the game started here. We did, of course, have during Splash Week, Nestle Pure Life doing really well during our open night. Now, of course, it is a little bit easier during the open night because some of the open registration teams, I'm not familiar with. I don't know how much competitive experience they have themselves, but sometimes you can see it as an opportunity for our Series E teams to get a bit more experience in the farming area.
Yep, and keep in mind that open night for any of you guys in chat is pretty much open to anybody. If you guys want to see how you guys compete against the sponsored teams, feel free to sign up and see how you test out. It's a great way to put your foot in the door in the competitive scene, see how you play. Maybe you'll find that you'll love it, maybe you'll hate it, you'll never know. But the one thing I love it is playing. I love playing. It's a completely different feeling. If you compare ranked to competitive, it's a completely different game, especially it being on World's Edge, and it's just, you can't match that feeling playing in the tournament.
Yeah, we're all about player development here for Series E, of course, trying to really set up the ecosystem and infrastructure for Apex Legends so far and supporting as many players as we possibly can. So yeah, like Lion said, when you can, try to grab some of your friends and get involved. Series E, of course, we'll have our qualifiers for Season 3 coming up in a few weeks as well. So a lot of opportunities, like Lion said, to get your foot in the door of competitive Apex Legends and just to see how you shape up and maybe where, you know, might need to step up your game when it comes to competing against some of the best in the world. We have so many teams that compete here in Series E that have amazing accomplishments in ALGS as such. And so, you know, you're playing up against some of the best teams in the world when it comes to Apex Legends. So get involved in that. And also as well, of course, we had our pre-show Deal or Steal going on, and we had T-Squared competing today. Unfortunately missed out on the Xbox, but if you want to get involved in that, make sure you're sub to the Esports Arena channel because it is open to subs, and that's how you can win some awesome swag. We got, of course, our mixed bag. We have all of our treats from our partners and such, and there's so many things that are on the line for Deal or Steal. And if you want to get involved, like I said, sub to the channel. So right now, we're still waiting for game number 1, and it looks like we are finally underway, joining on board with Nestle Splash. Unfortunately, they're launching without their third, so this is very unfortunate for them. One thing to note for NPL, we've been noticing that they've been almost on like the homeless track. They've been having difficulties actually securing a drop, and this is one of those games again where it looks like they are changing things up, and they might have been aiming to try to go to Dome, and short shooting it here might indicate that it was a very northern flight path that was on one edge of the map, and they just were not able to get there in time. They will hit these bins and then probably hit the redeploy to get over to the Dome. We'll find out. Rockstar, though, in a fight. AMG contesting them over here at Countdown, and it's going to be Rockstar already getting the first kill and the secure as well. Team Pringles in a fight along with Team Intel. So a lot of 50-50 fighting off drop.
Yeah, and I love how Rockstar is playing this. They got their knock, they got the kill. They're all three together. They know it's a 3v2. They can take it slow, do some damage on them. They shouldn't be getting contested by anyone anytime soon. They're just going to slowly close the gap. But you do have to keep out with Fisher. If this team runs into Fisher, it could be some trouble from the Fisher team being there to third party. So they can, if I were them, I wouldn't overcommit on the chase. As long as they stay in this area, there should be a free 3 kill points that they're picking up.
Looks like this team is still stuck inside this building now, holding their ground as the peek comes out from Oi Senpai. He took a lot of damage. He's about to get 1v2 peeked. The bubble has been thrown down. The rest of Rockstar are here. Fat Brew Ninja gets the knock onto Oi Senpai, but Crummy will be able to clean that up with the EVA 8. Like you mentioned it, that Lava Fissure rotate could come out really early on, but it looks like no teams are here. We've got the scan to cover the back, and Rockstar get the +3 with no third party behind it.
Yep, really well played by Team Rockstar right there. Senpai did separate himself from the team and put himself in a 2 versus 1 position, which isn't ideal, but they did a great recovery. And here's Team Pringles with a third party. Senpai's still weak, hasn't healed. They're coming. There's a 2v3 right now. Oh, I think Intel's in the mix too. I think there's 3 teams here right now.
Yeah, this is down to a 1v3 at this point, and it's actually one member from Team Intel joining Team Pringles tonight. So it looks like we've got a mixed bag that did throw things kind of off. One important thing to note is that Team Pringles, they were also involved in a 50-50 off drop throughout all of this. So this is surprising for them to move extremely quickly here, come in for the third party, like you said, off of this fight as well. And their loot looks great for it. They have already got the blue armors along with that gold onto Presley right now. They have at least 3 kills, about to get a 4th one at the very least. Onto this Horizon. Arcstar covering the door, will check the other angle, still waiting for the rest of the squad, and the Arcstar actually connects, and he goes in to finish off Crummy. So Team Pringles starting things off with the blast.
And it looks like they're pinging over in the distance as they might see potentially another team, but this is really good kill points Pringles is picking up this early on. Maybe they could slow down a little bit and play for positioning now that they got 2 squad wipes, 6 kill points. This early on is amazing. If I were them, I'd be pacing myself. But I do love seeing the Octane come out to play. Octane, Bloodhound, Gibraltar. This is a very interesting composition. And Fury's running the RE45, which you actually don't see too much in competitive. And we have TSM fighting an Overlook, right? Oh, they're running the old meta. Pathfinder, Watson, Wraith. I was on the lookout for that. This should be interesting to watch.
Yeah, snipe down on the Wraith as well. Imperial Hal going over to that Pathfinder. And you can see why they're fighting and trying to get him the God spot over here at Overlook right now. That ring pulling extremely hard. I mean, if we're talking about classic compositions, we're also talking about classic rings. And this is definitely one of them. Pop-Tarts caught in between El Clasico of TSM and CLG. And they're just getting picked apart. And TSM will maintain their position over this spot here in Overlook.
And if you really think about it, TSM has so much practice with this zone, when it comes to rotation, fighting, they have an extreme advantage. They've played this zone probably over 1,000 times. So I wouldn't be surprised if I saw TSM picking up this game. Oh, but it does look like they are aggressing. Looks like they might be forcing a fight, maybe trying to see if they can get an early knock and get this donut team out of their way. They're chasing down a solo, I believe. And it looks like Charlotte Phoenix is potentially
members of Pop-Tarts, and now Charlotte Phoenix, they've stolen away the position of TSM. They could camp this portal. I don't know if they know that someone is over here. They're not going to have the Bloodhound, and they do go for the peek, and Pride gives up the game, shows that they are there. And so TSM now are confined into the circle building of Overlook, joining on board with PBG. They're rotating through Epicenter now. They did run into some resistance, and we'll just back away from this. They don't have a bubble to work with, so they have to be careful now. They were considering throwing down that defensive bombardment, taking a lot of damage, and it looks like it's third impact on the other side of this fight. We do have the Bisa Hunt getting popped here. Try and keep them at bay with those scans. We'll back off in between the timings of those scans as well. But the Arcstar forces him out from cover. It looks like they will safely create some distance between them, but now defensive bombardment will keep them in place. Third impact, though, they don't seem to want to chase after this one, and so it looks like we're just going to have this team fight fizzling.
Yeah, and that's truly unfortunate. Like, that's one of the worst case scenarios when everyone commits to a fight and nobody ends up getting knocked. You guys all waste your heals, your ammo, and you're not looking too great for the rest of the game. So now you have to pick up scraps, see if you can find anything. It looks like Zilix, I believe his name, doesn't have any heals, and Muffins might be struggling on heals. Oh, no. Team Razor's actually not in a bad position overall right now.
Yeah, everyone saw this ring. They saw they pulled up the beacon and they realized this is an Overlook game. And you know, since the first days of scrimming on World's Edge, you realized if it was going to be an Overlook circle, you had to get here, or you were basically just not going to hit top 5. It was just one of those certainties when it came to this circle, just because of all the open space heading into Overlook from any angle, really. You know that there are plenty of power positions. It looks like, though, we have a big fight going down over at Skyzer right now. Applejacks versus Underrated currently. So it looks like Underrated are trying to aggress upon them. On board with 303, though, one of our squads that are playing inside Overlook. We could probably swap away from them because not too much should be happening here. Teams just poking away and going for armor checks.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if they are going to commit to that Geyser fight. And They 303 does have a potential on Team Razor to get a knock if they do over peak. I don't think they'd be expecting this little head angle that ASCII's playing. Oh, there's a little bit of damage, a little trade damage.
Yeah,
And
one
it's
difficulty
TSM.
for that composition is that now this is one of the second squads that we've seen without the Bloodhound, and it looks like Underrated are winning out that fight. And we called out in Geyser right now is they have finally traded back though. It's going to come down to a 1v1 Dupe versus Dazo right now. Yeah.
And I'm actually surprised that TSM lost their spot to Charlotte. Oh, here comes Dupe. On top of Geyser popping a bat. It looks like it's a 1v1. Oh, he's sticking the res. I don't know if I agree with that completely, but Dupe is taking massive damage. Use the arm shield, Dupe.
He's just going to try and run away from this one. He does have that bubble down currently, but he's getting chased after. He will fall. Dazo cleans that one up, keeps Underrated in this, and last time we looked at the map, there was no one else in the area. So Underrated should be safe. They're running that Rev Octane. We're seeing it, of course, in conjunction with that Horizon. Extremely strong team fight. On board with Team Pringles, though, who are now making their way over to Epicenter. Getting poked away at. It looks like a team is camping on top of that tower, and so Team Pringles really doesn't want much to do with it. If they wanted to, they could challenge with the jump pad, but you know, you leave yourself very vulnerable throughout that arc, and so they're just going to rotate around it now and start making their way into Overlook. We're already down to 14 squads with 40 players remaining as the second ring is about to begin closing.
Yeah, and that's a fight you don't want to take as on a team on top Epicenter. That's just extremely hard. Even if they do get a knock, being able to push up to that high ground is just not a fight. They're doing the right play, falling back, and committing to the rotate. I like this play. Team Cheese It. This spot that they're playing right now is really underrated. I feel like not a lot of teams play this, and I like that they're playing this. It's not an easy spot to hold, and especially not having a Gibraltar. It's all pretty much open. They can get shot from so many different sides. All Charlotte Phoenix has to do is get high ground. I'm not sure if they are playing Octane, so they could get a high ground on top of the silos and just wreak havoc on them.
Yeah, just playing the rocks over here by Overlook, but like you mentioned, the high ground positions from Charlotte Phoenix can prove to be troublesome, but it doesn't seem like they're getting poked at quite yet from the yellow tankers. Maybe Charlotte Phoenix dropped down and they're playing a little bit more deep inside that position. And Cheez It are just going to hold the rocks for now, maybe even contest over the platform in just a moment, but this is one of those spots where they're looking to catch out a lot of teams coming from the southern side, rotating into Overlook right now. We still have a lot of teams that have not made their way on in. It's actually Third Impact that have the platform, that have that sewer entrance that could honestly contest Team Cheez It for now. But it's all about trying to play for those kill points. It's Team Liquid still on the edge of the circle. They're stuck here on the low ground, but they do have a lot of mobility in both the Wraith and that Horizon, so they have the options left to them, but the ring will keep them in this for the next one as well, so they're not forced to move quite yet. They can continue to work up their armors.
Yeah, and I don't think most of the players were expecting this. I think they were expecting a classic Overlook zone. It's definitely not going to be your classic Overlook zone. So this is actually benefiting Team Liquid heavily that they're playing this edge position, because if it was shifting hard Overlook, then they'd be having a really difficult time. Oh, and Team Rice Krispie Treat's actually doing a great job as a duo, holding it down with Caustic and Bloodhound. But rotating in, we'll see this next zone. It might be a challenge for them.
Yeah, they are currently in over here at No Name, and they'll be able to at least survive for another 4 minutes or so, as this building will be in for the next zone. But it's about that next rotation. As you can see, the ping's going down. They have such a long distance to go. If it continues to pull on over to Overlook, we have a Rev Octane squad coming in, though, as they do have that silence going down. The barrels are going to be used, and that's just going to be a beautiful hold coming out from RKT, as they do have the barrels down. Fortunately, Bird cannot replace these barrels, but he does have one ready for the refresh, has sent them back as well without taking any damage, really. And this might be Team Underrated just going in for the full push, but did get punished. They did get sent back, and I don't know if they'll go for a second try at this. And really, with the hold like that from RKT, they should be fine.
Oh, 100%. I don't see them committing back and trying to challenge them in. It's really hard to push a Caustic team set up in a building, especially being your Revenant. You don't have any arm in your Revenant ult. You don't have any armor, so it's just constantly ticking down your health and blurred and slowed vision. I'm surprised they did use their Revenant ult on that team. Maybe they saw they were a duo. Obey Ronnie getting taken out. Team Pringles in actually a decent high ground spot, playing the classic Gibraltar Octane Bloodhound comp. They are looking really good on armors as well. I wonder if they're going to see Team
I feel
Liquid
like this
down
is
below.
one of those circles that kind of just necessitated teams learning how to play edge zone, just because how often were you gate kept from the spot, from a beautiful spot in Overlook, and so you just had to be able to fight on the edge. And this is one of those moments where you definitely do have to learn how to do that. But Team Pringles, they started things off great. They had some early kill points. They find one more there in that rat, and they're walking in with this one. Here's third impact, though. They were able to recover themselves a Kraber. It's going to be in the hands of Jazz, and this is typically the point in this circle where you'll see a lot of teams now starting to make their move out of Frag East, and this position becomes incredibly strong as you try to pick up the kill points on the teams that are rotating.
And I love how Jazz is playing it. He's not just wasting his Kraber shots. He's actually knows that every shot matters. He could potentially pick up a lot of kills with this. They're in a really good spot for these next coming up zones to being able to gatekeep teams. I'm not too entirely sure if there's a team playing underneath them that could cause some trouble. Oh, it looks like the Revenant team's full sending into the underground. And Team Liquid somehow made it into Overlook underneath the house. They were down at the bottom of the train tracks. I'm not sure how entirely sure they got a spot in center zone, but that was a really solid rotation. I mean, props to Team Liquid. They're an amazing team, and I wouldn't expect it from anyone else.
Yeah, as you can see, almost every house is taken up here, and Nocturnal is getting a bit aggressive. Does have to fall back, though, as he does get scanned. And right now, Na'Vi are making their push onto third impact. We're talking about the great position that third impact were in, but looks like they got caught off guard by something, as two of them are already gone. And so, as we are, of course, still on board with Team Liquid, we can see why, once again, why teams set up so early on for this zone. There's very few options other than trying to get here as quickly as possible. And they were able to secure this spot. We do have a port coming out from another rate, though. It looks like they're just trying to get them a bit further deeper in. Don't know if they actually found a nice building to work off of. Alberlele throws in that black hole. It does get cleared, but they don't have a knock quite yet. Here they go. Alberlele going in for a drive-by shoot and does have to bail as he gets shot from the other side of the hill. And Team Liquid, they try to get aggressive, but we see why a lot of the aggression is tampered when it comes to this zone.
Oh, 100%. And I love the aggression out of Team Liquid. They noticed the portal out from the Wraith. They knew it was a 2 versus 3. Alberlele was quick to make that decision to throw his Horizon ult down and try to see if they can get a knock. Unfortunately, they couldn't. But we do have Rice Krispie Treats in a really hard position. Probably going down the zone here, Bird. You gotta run. No. And Underrated here getting a res off too. They were the Revenant team we were looking at earlier.
They do get themselves underneath into the train tracks, but there's another full squad ahead of them. K20 was able to get the armor off, though, and was able to heal up. They've got the Rev Totem going, but now this one's going to end if they get sent back into the zone, and we're seeing why you don't fight this composition, or with this composition inside the tunnels. You get trolled a lot just by the geography itself. It's Na'Vi that is underneath, and they're able to take out K20. Dazo falls, and it's all up to Horizon, who gets caught in the Horizon ult, and he's left with 1 HP. Gonna try to use that passive as much as possible to climb up, but it looks like the third party's come in. Third impact getting its revenge on Na'Vi. But now Horizon with the bat off. He does go for the peek, gets the knock, and now has Gibraltar on the other side, bringing this down to a 1v1. Will he be able to finish him off? Here's the bubble out. Silence will keep him on the other side, but the peek is good. Third impact survive. They'll be playing this one out as a duo until the fourth party comes in, and there is another black hole as Team Cheez-It are successful in pushing this one out, and they will be able to pick up all of this loot.
What a nice clean third party by Team Cheez-It. They come out on top with all the loot, a couple kill points, a great spot. Their high ground should be clear, and that was really well played by Team Cheez-It, timing it perfectly. It looks like TSM is dropping out too, and here, oh, never mind. I thought TSM dropped to, I'm not entirely sure, but it's interesting to see.
I believe it was CLG, our squad on the board right now. Madness making a play for his squad as he's trying to get them into the zone. You can see pulls away from the deeper side of Overlook, and it seems like quite possibly the fence might be in. It's really hard to tell here. Team Pringles, though, playing on the sniper tower. They've got full visual all around them. A great spot to pick up kill points. You can see Fury free firing with all the teams rotating in. We still have 8 squads left, and they're just getting shots left and right. KSZ activating themselves right now as they picked up 2, taking out CLG. They're left with 1 more, I believe. Team Cheez-It trading away as Charlotte Phoenix still alive on top of the building, but not for long. Defensive bombardment will take out 1. Prodigy Aces goes down. Joey Blackout, the last one alive, but he will stay alive long enough to take out Team Razor, hitting top 5. And now Team Pringles. They have one of the best spots in the zone. They'll be one of the last teams that are going to have to move out of their positions.
Oh, while all that fighting was going down, Team Pringles was just wreaking havoc looking down. Oh, and we have Team Albert Lely going down to Fury. They're stick. It looks like they're sticking the res. Smart play by Fury by not overcommitting, dropping to low ground, and giving up his high ground position. He knows that knock isn't worth it. And Charlotte Phoenix with a good recovery as well. They did have 2 members knocked on their team, and Team Liquid with the bounce back. Oh, Nocturnal taking way too much damage right there.
Yeah, luckily for him, he does survive. He does get underneath the building, and we're now in a 4-team finish. 1 team playing this one out as a duo, though. Let's see. Don't know exactly which one that is. We have Team Liquid, who've got, I believe, 303. Team Pringles and Charlotte Phoenix still alive throughout all of this. We'll see who comes out on top. Team Pringles, though, probably doing the best so far with the amount of kill points they have been able to pick up. So if they can get this win, that would be a huge start to our pro night for now. But here we go. The last zone is going to close in. We said Team Pringles in a beautiful spot. They're going to be one of the last ones that have to drop down onto the zone, or maybe actually 303 inside this building. I hate how the HUD, the map, just kind of trolls you and where the circle ends up closing. But right now, it seems 303 are in a really great spot along with Charlotte Phoenix. Charlotte Phoenix playing up top might be able to punish Team Pringles. We're going to have to drop down.
And 303 does have a Wraith, so they will be able to use that portal to delay all fighting as possible and play for that placement points and let the other teams duke it out and let them kill. It looks like Pride went down early. You don't want that happening, having to waste your bubble. And Team Liquid's actually committing onto that fight. They want them. That was a free 3 kill points that Team Liquid just pulled up.
Now, Team Liquid stealing away this spot. They're going to throw in that black hole with some utility behind it. Thermite, don't know if it connected here, as it looks like they were able to completely avoid this one. So, feel like if they hold on to that grav lift, Team Liquid just win this one out. Albert Lely has to be careful. He's gonna use that grav lift early. That's on a much longer cooldown. They do have the bubble, But it's a bit difficult to play off the bubble here when you're playing on the high ground now. No gravlets, and so they are going to have to commit to this fight very shortly. So you can see the team inside the building. That's going to be 303 have committed to playing inside that as well. Bubble fighting now about to proceed as Team Liquid push in. Beautiful spray out from Presley. Takes out Noth, and they're about to get a second flanker to fall down. They do trade back out Rolele, taking out Presley, but they've gotten kidnapped by the 303 squad. And Team Pringles, though, will survive and get the win here in game number 1.
Wow, extremely well played by Team Pringles, and Presley with the insane R301 spray, close range. That's not an easy gun to spray close range like that. Preferably like the R9 or something, but R301 doing that amount of damage close range was insane. Good job by Presley. I was expecting 303 to delay with that portal, but it actually benefited Team Pringles in their favor, and I believe 303 ended up dying to the zone. Overall, awesome game. Awesome to see Team Pringles, one of our sponsored teams, come out on top in the Pro Night game number 1.
Yep. They started off with a lot of fighting in the early game, picked up some kills in the mid game, and then finished it off strong. So it should be a very good game number 1 for them. We'll find out, though, after the break. When we get back, we'll have game number 2 of the evening after this.
What's up, guys? It's Bambino. I know you guys see me do the back-to-back bottle flip last time. So this time, I'm going to try to do a back-to-back again. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino,
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie
and I play Apex Legends.
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching Series E.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true sign trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance that was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly
Yeah, a
anything.
little bit.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Yeso here. Welcome back to Splash Week here on Series E. We're live in the Orange County Esports Arena studio, and I'm a little parched after a very exciting finish to game number 1 there. Team Pringles taking the win, a very spicy final circle there, along with 303 Esports and Team Liquid, but Team Pringles able to pull it out. They came into this week in first place, and they continue to be the most consistent team of our partnered squad, so we love to see that. They had a bit of a rough finish 2 last night, but they're certainly starting off strong here this week. We'll see if that can continue. Let's check out our post-game stats here for game number 1, and it was certainly Presley leading the way. The IGL there getting Pringles into great high ground positioning in that final circle, definitely paying off, and 77 kills, excuse me, not 70. For Presley in that first game is a really strong performance to kick off the day. And just to note, you guys may see Metro to Goat subbing in here for Team Pringles today, as the rest of Team Intel wasn't able to make it. So Metro in to help out the Pringles guys here. Over 1,700 damage for him. Team Intel, a team that has struggled throughout this season, and not showing up today is certainly going to hurt their chances, but Metro going to do what he can to help out Team Pringles here today. We'll see if they can keep things rolling, or if the likes of Team Liquid or 303 can chase them down. And one thing to note, TSM, a team that has been running the table in our pro nights, out fairly early on by their standards into this first game. We'll see if they can switch things up in game 2 after the break.
All right, welcome back to Series E. We just had game 1 concluding, where Team Pringles were able to take that win. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile 1 leaderboard to see exactly where they stand after them. That was a massive game for them. 15 kill points along with the plus 12 will give them a 13-point lead over our second place team, Team Liquid, who were there with 14 and 303. Were able to survive into the late, getting 11 points. But we see why some teams kind of veer away from the center zone style. It very frequently does not net you as many kill points as you as the squads that are playing the edge now. We saw Team Pringles and Liquid playing on the edge really well, picking up a lot of kill points along the way. 303 not able to do much because they were just hunkered down in their spot. Let's take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance moment of game number 1. And this is just the ending here. Team Liquid did get did drop down first, and you can see 303 trying to delay this for as long as possible. The port should come in very shortly from them. The Team Pringles were able to shut down all of this, first swatting out Team Liquid and then winning this one out. Team Pringles taking that dub. 15 kill points is a pretty massive game, especially start everything off in game number 1.
Yeah, essentially, Team Pringles is almost a full game ahead in points compared to other, 12 points being first place. They're off to an extremely good start, and hopefully they can keep up some consistent games. If they're dropping like an average of 10 points a game, they are looking really clear to bring home the win for one of the sponsored teams. And Team Cheez-It also up there, not doing too bad. And it's actually, you mentioned it earlier, Team Liquid was one of the edge teams, and they ended up getting second place. It's a lot of the teams who were positioned in Overlook didn't perform too well. Maybe playing edge and getting those kills and working your way into positioning could be benefiting some of these teams.
Yeah, Overlook is one of those specific rings, though, that when you do play inside center zone, there's almost no chance to pick up really much kill points at all, just because the geography isolates you from being able to see anyone rotating into Overlook. And so you don't have those options to find the kill points, right? There's so many hills, there's so many rocks where you just don't have the line of sight to try to pick up kill points when teams are rotating in. When you're playing edge for this specific zone, we used to know that a lot of teams would try to play edge over at No Name, over at Frag East, find the fights there, pick up the kill points, and we're seeing how that style has evolved. Team Pringles doing a great job of it. They started the game off, though, with about 4 or 5 kill points, getting their own 50-50, and then looting and booting it to their next fight, going on over, and I believe, who was it, punishing Rockstar over by Countdown. So Team Pringles really have a definite game plan when it comes to how they want to start off their early game, and if this persists with the teams continuing to fight off drop, Rockstar getting challenged at Countdown, this might be the repeat performance. Here's Team Pringles making their drop, and I was wondering where they came from to be able to come in quickly enough. I thought maybe it was over at Train, but it's actually not. They were able to move that quickly from staging, and they are going to get challenged once again.
That is a really quick rotate from staging all the way over to Countdown. And let's see if they do a repeat performance and try to third party the same fight. But here comes the 50-50. Presley getting high ground. No gun. Oh, we have third impact also fighting off spawn, picking up 3 kills. That was a quick fight.
And that was an incredibly quick fight here, as we are on board with Team Pringles. Presley was the first one to take some damage, and he still needs to heal up. The scans do go down, and I don't think this is going to be a quick one for them this time around, so I don't think there might be an option for them to try and move over to Countdown as quickly as we saw last time. It was around the minute 30 mark where we saw Team Pringles coming in for the third party in that fight, and we're already about a minute off from that one. They still need to loot. They still need to pick up armor. Fury doesn't have anything. Presley is down to 10 HP. Oh boy. Team Pringles are back against the walls now, and it's only Metro who can really hold the line for them. He's got the Spitfire with that blue mag, but it looks like it's the full retreat out for Pringles as they're just picking up nothing in terms of loot. Luckily, though, Presley does have that med kit, but do they have any good fighting tools here to try and hold off this squad? Now, they are hunkered down, and it is Team Razor that is challenging them this time around. And Team Razor are looking great. They've got a purple armor, they've got a blue, they've got utility as well, and they are trying to choke out Team Pringles right now. Our #1 team in the lobby might be taken out early.
Yep, and Team Razor's looking extremely healthy compared to Team Pringles. They are putting a tremendous amount of pressure on Team Pringles after coming out in first place. You do not want if I was Team Pringles, I would not be wanting to get it. Oh, the stick with the arc star. That's a huge 150 damage. And they do trade 1 for 1 though.
It's come down to a 2v2. No armors on either side, and there's one more kill. It's down to the 1v1 now. Throughout all this, Fury versus Petty Boss as the peaks come out. He does have that Eva 8 to try and secure that thirst, but it's thirst for thirst. Now Fury is passively healing this up as Petty Boss has just decided to call it here. The third party is coming in. Unfortunately for them, they're going to try and res up, but again, another R-Star going in, and Team Pringles might be out very shortly. We do have that jump pad being used by Fury, but he gets shot up from behind, and he's going to bail out of this one, but he's going down over towards Thermal, and it's going to be Flashpoint that pick up these kills and all this loot.
And I'm actually quite surprised on how well Team Pringles did defending. They were in a really bad spot, cornered up in that room. That Arc Star play was amazing, sticking him and allowing them to commit to the fight, getting a nice 1-for-1 trade. And unfortunately, they got third-partied by Team Flashpoint, which was well played by Team Flashpoint. They came at the right time, knocks on both sides. It does look like they're chasing. Oh, no, they're actually rotating to zone and gonna be running into him, but good luck catching him. He's Octane. And here's
now
Nestle Splash.
Nestle Splash, yeah, they were able to make it over to Dome and get their third player in, which is definitely helpful here. Team Rockstar, though, have made their way over to Train right now. They've got a squad pinned down. The bubble was used. They're poking away with their long-range weapons, but looks like that squad was able to back off. Team Rockstar, though, look fantastic when it comes to loot right now. Double purples along with the blue on Oi Senpai currently. They still have the squad that is stuck inside the car, but they're not going to get over-aggressive. There are too many teams alive. The charge rifle shots ringing through, getting a lot of damage for Crummy. He's getting closer and closer to that Evo. 500 damage off now.
Yeah, and
ooh,
if
that's
you notice,
a full connect.
Team Rockstar playing Bloodhound, but they don't have that extra beacon info, so they're just playing center zone right now, potentially thinking it's ending train yard. They have no idea it's shifting south to Thermal. But Crummy is putting in work with that charge rifle.
Team Rockstar, though, do like this position, playing out of train when they are flying a little bit more blind. Catch teams on, they'll rotate very often. They try to find the fights here. Matt Pickett swinging across like Tarzan, try to find anyone with those scans, but nothing coming up for them quite yet. They can just go ahead and take their time here if they want to with the replicators, pick up some additional utility along with the heals. But right now, they're just going to hover around train as the zone is closing here. CLT in a fight, though, at the bottom side of Thermal, as it looks like they're able to rotate through. Don't know who's on the other side of this one, but they have to worry about a lot of squads that might be coming from this side. You can see quite possibly an Octane Rev composition was trying to push them there, but they do swat this down. They'll be able to hold the south for now. We'll see how many teams try to rotate here from the south. It looks like CLT, though, they have eyes on getting deeper into Thermal. They will make their way across the lava with that jump pad and try to hold down these buildings. I mean, we talk about classic circles. This used to be one of them as well, where the ring would continue to pull down to this compound.
Yeah, and I love that jump. I almost feel like at this rate, Octane might be better than Wraith, because you cannot do that kind of rotate with Wraith. They covered so much ground so fast, and it was such a clean, beautiful rotate. It does look, they are catching a lot of ground right now. It looks like Team Rice Krispie Treats is doing a little bit of poke damage. I don't know if they're stuck in staging or think potentially it's shifting up, but they're recuperating, healing, talking about their rotates, doing some pings. But I love that rotate out of Charlotte Phoenix. That was a really good rotate.
Yeah, and they might have almost caught out a rat. Not entirely too sure. And it will be NPL starting off a fight up against KSZ, taking out Zach Mazer. Initially throughout all of this, RKT, though, are starting to eye other positions. They do have that respawn beacon building pinged down, and they will start to press up. And the fight isn't even taking place actually fairly close to it. If they want to try and come in for the third party, if they hear the shot, they might actually go after it. They're trading back as Nock does get one. Ronnie will secure a kill here, and here it is. Cheesa coming in for the third party. Prodigy Aces picks up the knock onto Ronnie, and he will be able to get the kill onto Bambino as well. Dracos is the only one alive for his squad as he backs away.
And Pringles Team Fury die into the lava or something, but I am noticing a lot of these teams are... Oh, and here comes a Revenant Octane push, doing massive damage. Horizon on the high ground. Dupe doesn't even think to look up at him. This is a really well played with the Revenant comp by them. They do have a knock. I wonder how they're gonna have to wait for the Horizon Q. I don't know if the timing on it. They're sticking the res. Are they gonna be able to climb up there? Really well organized, really well played. All them. Oh, and they still lost to Team Applejacks. Well played by Team Applejacks.
Coming up clutch, but you need to start rezzing, my boy. You know that you're not invulnerable up there. TSM on the north side of Thermal found themselves in a small engagement. No knocks for them quite yet, but that's a beautiful Arcstar stick. Hal going for the repeat, taking out Lou and CLG. Oh boy, Lou was not expecting that one, but here it is. The rest of the push out as TSM have to back off, and it looks like a third party is coming in. TSM, though, do survive. Snipe down, never mind, is caught out in the open. Madness will go down, though, and Snipe down does some damage at the very least, gets the rest of CLG, and TSM still need to recover. The jump pad is there, but Snipe down is still in the middle of nowhere. Reps has his bubble, will be able to get the bubble res up for him as well. As you can see across the way, teams trying their best at Thirst, but he does survive for now. Imperial Hal finishes off one more, and TSM, they'll back away and just be happy that they survived this engagement.
Really well played by TSM, holding the defense down, getting the thirst on CLG, recovering with the bubble. And Charlotte Phoenix, it looks like they overcommitted on their rotate. They had a lot of ground. They fought for the house, and now they're just stuck with Pride running away on his Octane. Oh, it looks... I'm curious to see if TSM decides to commit to a fight on this team. I'm sure they have something up their sleeve, planning the fight. They will need to get them off their back, though.
4 reps, so if they want to, they can try to push on this building, but it didn't look like the scan picked up that much behind it. You always have to worry about this position. So many teams laying in wait, ready to come in for the third party from the chokes right now. We still have a lot of rats on board. Nestle's Pure Life. Dracos is still alive here on the Tomcat Rat Cam, all the way on the south side of this zone. See how long he can survive here for. He's going to be praying that the circle continues to pull down here so he can just have some free placement points. He's on the cusp of the next one. If he can survive the 10th place, that will be 2 points for them. Applejacks, fresh off the recovery from that push out from Underrated, they are happy that all the loot was brought to them in this sniper post position. That's one of the difficulties about playing that spot. You end up getting starved out for loot, but when the loot comes to you, you are happy about that result.
Yeah, and especially they're not playing a Wraith combo. They're not going to be able to portal down for loot either. So they got really lucky with that one. And it's looking like this team on the other house is playing really aggressive on the roof. They got to be careful with that because they're exposing their backs to so many different angles from the house, the top of the hill. And if one of them gets knocked, TSM is going to be quick to pounce on that.
Reps 60% now towards his ultimate, so he might be waiting for that one before they make this push, and they do have the time at the very least. RKT, they do have full 3 tech coming in as their third for this one, as they are still stuck in these buildings, and they do have a team that's on the other side of the train tracks, as Bird is trying to go for some poke. He's so close to being able to get that purple Evo for himself. Right now, though, RKT all sitting on triple blues. Fitter's got a triple take. I'm surprised that he's not going for some peaks himself.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well as, but you do have to keep in mind that Rice Krispie Treats might be getting stuck on the edge, and they need to start planning ahead of time because there's not many spots they can go to, either to the left of the choke, to the right of the choke. The right choke has a lot of open ground, and it's not a spot that you want to be in, but it does look like they're committing and holding this team out, which it turns out they're actually in a better spot than I thought they would be. They're probably going to play edge, hold this team out, see if they can pick up a couple kills off this team. I'm not entirely sure who they're poking at, but they're going to have a difficult time getting in.
Yeah, and you got to imagine they're quite possibly eyeing that beacon. The pins do go down. They have the possibility for a bubble beacon to have better information about where this ring is going. It could still pull into Harvester proper, Thermal proper. It's Navi that was on the other side that TSM were poking away at. We said they were waiting for all their cooldowns to come back up, and with that, they're able to take this fight. TSM in a very convincing team fight win up against Navi, just completely shut them down. They've got at least 4 kill points. They should have 6. Not enough to imagine with the fighting that they did with CLG before this as well, but TSM now looking fantastic to try and finish this one off. The ring holding in their favor currently, and they have a lot of loot to work with around them.
Yeah, and they also have full control of that high ground compound, so it's going to be really hard. They're probably going to be playing both buildings. It's going to be really hard for a team to push up on that because it's all open ground, unless they throw down a Gibby ult and have to bubble push, but that is not an easy fight to take. So TSM is looking solid on that high ground, and it looks like it will be shifting up towards TSM a little bit off the cliff. And Team Applejacks seeing if they can put in some work, get some long range shots off.
Yeah, they had all the loot brought to them. They have plenty of ammo to just ring out and try to get some free damage. You can see Rollers is just 22 damage away from getting the purple Evo for himself. Here's Rockstar making their move through the choke, and it's going to be the full engage. Black hole down along with the nade spam coming out, but it looks like that squad was able to avoid it. The bubble has been used, and so Rockstar back away from this one. They try to find the timings on this one. Just did not work out, but that squad is going straight into TSM, or might have to go straight into TSM. They try to go out. AMG getting sniped out of the air, and it looks like it's just free kill points as they move their way through. Crummy not able to secure that kill quite yet, but it looks like Lifty does burn to the lava, so Rockstar will at least secure that 1 kill point. Oi Senpai, considering throwing down that defensive bombardment, not going to use it quite yet. They have to be careful when you play this choke about the teams coming in from behind you, especially with the ring closing now, and so that is what they'll be focusing on for the time being. They have some cover to work off of, so they should be safe to just keep an eye on their back as the ring closes.
And that was really well played by Team Rockstar, getting AMG out of that position. That's one less team they have to worry about. And Pop-Tart's going down. They're going to get a reset. It does look like a team is committing onto them. It's Team Applejacks. It's going to be a 3v3. I wonder if they're going to be hard committing or if they're going to be falling back. There's no damage coming out from these nades at all. Team Applejacks is in a really bad spot after that bubble goes down. They need to either commit to this fight or get out. They need to jump pad out or commit to this fight because you don't want to be stuck out in the open for too long.
Oh, it's a full peek out from Pop-Tarts, calling it there. Applejack's getting absolutely punished, and Pop-Tarts, after their recovery, getting that res, sticking that one. They survive and punish Applejacks. Now, there's also a res taking place to their west right now at the circle building, but it looks like they are in a spot of trouble as another team has shown up. The nade spam is there as well. Lucas is trying his best to dodge it. It's TSM making the push, going down. Pop-Tarts losing out on all three. Snipe down and company pick this one up, and this is looking like a fantastic game number 2 until Rockstar show up and try to come in for the third party, but you can see why. You need to take the fights in a clean manner. TSM have already recovered, got their armor swaps, and now they're punishing Rockstar. It's ASCII. Long range is able to get that knock as Imperial Hal finds one more, actually securing the thirst onto Matt Pickett. Crummy will back away with that grav lift to get on top of the sniper post. And unfortunate for Rockstar that they were not able to punish. 303 were in position, the third party as well. They're just completely separated as TSM were looking to try and hunt down Oi Senpai.
Yeah, it looked like there's some miscommunication on Team Rockstar's part. Two of the Pickett's teammates were on top of the compound, and Pickett playing Bloodhound all by himself, fighting TSM, which is really unfortunate to see. But Rice Krispie Treats in a game-winning spot, potentially in a really good spot. There is a knock on the team across. I'm not sure if they're getting pushed from behind. They're getting sandwiched really hard right now, Rice Krispie Treats. Hopefully they have the defense hold. Good knock on Team Liquid.
We do have the Black Hole being dropped down on top of them. Albralele gets a knock onto P-Fitter. And we do have AMG getting involved throughout all of this. So it's the third party here as Team Liquid now are getting punished. AMG trying to steal away this God spot. They've got that crypto to try and spot out where any of the rats might be. And he's going to go ahead and hit that drone for now. You see his support being used. The squad getting away. And they are now getting aggressive, pushing up in this valley here. We've got a lot of ports going down. Arcstar in from Fat Brute Ninja. Then he's going to push up with that explosion. Another Arcstar. He does get the connect. And so the nade spam is really paying off to be very fruitful here. He does have Prodigy Aces actually alive. And he did use that grav lift. Might have to look up. No, he's down below. So Team Cheese has survived for now. But 303... are able to pick up a lot of kill points just really from a non-committal spot as well, playing off the train, or excuse me, the train platform. Here's TSM in another fight, but it looks like 303 were able to steal that one away. Draco's going down. He was ratting it out for some time now. And so TSM, they will be able to survive, and they hold down this low ground without much resistance. There is a duo, it looks like, behind them, and that might be the rest of Team Rockstar. Looks like AMG, though, are looking to finish off Team Liquid with that knock onto Albralele. You do have AMG continuing to use that drone for any scouting information.
Yeah, Team Liquid in a really bad spot. They were on this high ground, and AMG came up with a really good third party. TSM getting a knock on Senpai. TSM's just running through this lobby from high ground to low ground, and they're claiming it all. They're dropping a lot of kills. Sleepy Panda dropping down for some loot as Wraith, trying to see if he can help out his team a little bit. He has to be careful not to take too much damage. But overall, I don't know if you remember earlier, one of AMG's members did get charge rifled out of the sky by Team Rockstar, and they actually made a really well recovery. And TSM picking up potentially another kill point. They know he's stuck down there, and they pick it up on Prodigy Aces. TSM's looking at least 9 kill points, third place. This is really good, especially with the first place team dropping out early with a 1-point game.
Yeah, now we got 303, we've got TSM, we got AMG all involved in this. EMP goes down onto 303 as well. It's the full engage, and TSM love to see this. They do have the Octane to try and come and punish as quickly as possible. Beautiful defensive bombardment to put a stop to that push coming out from AMG right now as TSM are just biding their time. These two teams are eyeing each other up. Another defensive bombardment going down just to put a stop to 303 for the time being. And it looks like it will be a full reset, but these two squads, they're gonna have to push down into the lava. TSM can just watch on from the shooting gallery across the way, and so this is going to be a beautiful ending for TSM, as it looks like these two squads realize they're just going to have to fight this one out. They need to hit second, but no, TSM decide to push up first. Paradise will go down. Snipe Down picks that one up. Imperial Hal gets one more, and 303 Bambino is calling it. Here's AMG trying to push up off this, but it was such a good win for TSM that they're able to turn around instantly onto AMG for this full 3v3. They secure the thirst onto Paradise as well. Imperial Hal going for that peak, hits for Flesh, will go for that full wide swing on top of them as well. And TSM, they lose out on 2. 303 might have a chance back into this as Sleepy Panda hits that raid Q. We can see him coming back in, and he is the healthiest one so far. Reps gets that bat off, might even get the gold bag. Rez, where did he go? He's going to allow Imperial Hal to get this res off for free, and Bambino lost the opportunity to take the win. TSM will have the 3v1 for the finish up against Bambino, barring a miracle here.
Wow, that was such a risky play for TSM, and luckily it turned out well for them. They gave up the game-winning spot, and they committed to the fight to the third party way too early. Luckily, Bambino, instead of committing onto the 1v1 against Reps, who was 1 HP, decided to chase down AMG and grapple on him, giving up the high ground. This should be a free win for TSM.
Not just a free win, but I think this might be a 30-point game for them with the way that they were absolutely fragging out throughout every point of the game. And I think particularly there, the reasoning might just be that they wanted those extra 5 kill points, right? I think it wasn't just about getting the win. It was about getting those extra 5 or 6 kill points there, which I think they secured all but one of them. I'm pretty sure they secured all but one of those kills amongst the final 6 players remaining. And so TSM, an incredible game number 2. We'll find out how many kill points they actually got, but we're going to take a short break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 3 of the night after this.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
Yo, what's up? I'm OMG Ronnie.
And you're gonna see me flip this bottle of Nestle Splash.
It's that easy. It's that easy.
Just needed one sip more. Get the perfect formula there. Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
What's your favorite Splash?
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo.
Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Eat your cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go.
It's Jumbo. It's your snack hit. It's Jumbo Snacks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Yeso back here in the Esports Arena, Orange County Studio. 2 games in the book, and it seems like the beast has awakened as TSM, with one of the most dominant single-game performances I believe we have seen in Series E history. They absolutely rolled over the entire lobby there to take that second game, and it seemed like they were willing, hey, we'll give you guys 1 game to start off the day, but they are ready and raring to go, and we'll have to see if they can continue to run the table as the day continues. Let's check out our post-game stats here for game number 2. And no surprise here, it's Imperial Hal leading the way. IGLing for TSM, top fragging for TSM, getting that kill leader's role with 8 kills in that second game at over 2100 damage. And let's be clear, it is a team effort, right? Snipe Down, it brings in a ton of fragging for them as well, reps as well. So all 3 of these guys can frag on any single day, but Hal just continues to crush it and leading the way for TSM. And they have won the last 3 pro nights that they have participated in. They took a week off in week number 5, but weeks 3, 4, and 6, the title was theirs. And the question is Is week 7 going to be the same? Is Splash Week going to belong to TSM? Team Nestle Splash starting off the day rough, not having Dracos in the first game, getting eliminated early on here in game 2. They're going to need some sort of mental reset. They had a couple of bad games last night, but games 2 through 5 were really strong for them. So we know if they show up, they can frag out, but we'll have to see, can they bring it to the table. Also, Team Pringles, they started off the day with a win. They're certainly going to have some solid points in the bank through 2, but they're going to need a bit of a mental reset for them, as well as they did get eliminated early in game 2. We'll have to see how things shake out game 3 after this break.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
I've got this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
All right, welcome back to Series E. Game 2 wrapped up just before the break, and we had TSM absolutely popping off in that game. Let's take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see how many points that they were actually able to pick up there. We saw during that break that TSM, Imperial Hell, had 8 kills to his name, and now they are in first place with 34 points overall.
Wow, a 34-point game. That is wild. And I'm not too sure who was in first place before, but I don't think they performed too well. And that's what I was talking about earlier, is consistency. You have to be playing consistent. And TSM is one of those consistent teams. So I wouldn't be surprised to be seeing TSM on first place overall right now after that huge game.
I believe it was Team Pringles who was in first place with 27 points, and they only got 2 points there in game number 2. So now they are in second place with 29 points overall. We saw that they were challenged by, I believe, Team Razor when they went down to staging, and I was surprised. I'm surprised that staging was contested, because that wasn't the fight that we saw Team Pringles take in game number 1. But let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment. TSM closing it out. They were fighting all game long. You'd see Sleepy Panda dropping down to the low. Reps is able to hit this bat, as I believe the last member of 303 did go for that peak, but decided to drop down for whatever reason, allowing TSM to get these free gold bag reses, snipe down ghosts for the instant armor swap, and TSM know they just have this one in the bag. Look at that. Reps himself has 4 kills with the 8 assists as well. TSM, we're just cleaning up this lobby left and right.
Yeah, TSM played this extremely well. With great risk comes great reward. They gave up their game-winning spot to pick up an extra 5 kills when they could have just gotten 2 or 3 maybe. So really well played by TSM, coming out on top. And I'm excited to see if they can keep up the consistency.
Yeah, and we saw in game number 1, they were playing the Wraith Path Watson that we don't really get to see anymore, and it didn't work out too well for them. It was an overlooked circle where ultimately a lot of teams were in their area. CLG, I think, took them out. I don't remember exactly with how many points. We know that they picked up 2 or 3 kill points early on as well, fighting over at Overlook, but they didn't get much. So that was a pretty big gain for TSM. They are now in first place by by 5 points. Team Pringles aren't out. We're looking at 303 though, playing extremely consistent. This is a second top finish for them. It looks like they were able to frag out a little bit more this time around as well, but they're continuing to put points on the board. And that's what you really want to do. Maintain about a 10 to 11 point game average across these 6 games if you want a chance at winning the entire thing.
Yeah, and this is still anybody's game, even after TSM dropping that massive second game. Their first game wasn't the best, and the points are really, really close. We're talking like a couple placement points off, couple kill points off, and overtaking a position. So as long as these teams keep playing consistent, you need to be averaging at least 10-point games, especially if you want to come in first.
Yeah, and that decision, right? You said it. Big risk, but big reward. Those 5 kill points that they were 5 kill points that they were able to secure by making that call to go in for that third party early before they even saw any knocks, before they saw any trades. They got the extra points. They have the lead by that much now.
Yep, that's actually really well pointed out. Without those 5 points, they'd be tied up with Team Pringles, and it looks like we're flying in with TSM landing at their classic frag east. It doesn't look like they are getting contested, but it does look like Petty Boss is getting contested by Tech, Candy, Team Razor getting contested over, I believe they land Overlook. I'm wondering how that fight's going down, giving him the finisher.
Yeah, they already got the thirst as well. We did see RKT actually, Team Razor. They were fighting off drop up against it was Team Pringles earlier on, so it's kind of weird how we're having this musical chairs effect of teams deciding where the hell they're going to drop. RKT does come in for this, and they will be able to clean this one up, and now we'll see how fast they rotate off of this one. So surprising that this time around, I don't know what they changed when it came to dropping. But this was a much faster affair than what we saw in game number 2. They'll be able to loot up, and we'll see. There shouldn't be any opportunity for the third party. I believe it was the Train Yard team that came in for the third party last time around. And Team Pringles, they did drop Train this time, and so we're seeing why that happened. Here is Absolute Monarchy, taking a fight though over by Survey Camp. Third Impact is there. They've already gotten 2 knocks. Sleepy Panda bringing this one down, I believe, to that 1v1. No, it was a 3-team affair actually, as Third Impact were fully healthy throughout all of this.
What a clean third party. And you notice Jazz thirsting the knocks, picking up the free kill points from the other team that got eliminated by Team AMG. Let's see if AMG can get away. But it does look like Third Impact is hot on his trail, chasing him down. They want him dead. He's on flesh, no armor. It looks like Jazz is probably going to Horizon Q up and get this kill for free and taking AMG out.
Yeah, Third Impact, they had a number of fights in games number 1 and 2, but they know that they have to start picking up the pace here, especially when they're so far on the edge. We do have a better idea of where the ring is. Team Pringles find themselves in a small skirmish, and they have to be careful. They're pretty separated right now. As you can see, it's just Fury and Metro together. Metro does have that bubble if he needs to throw it down for them. But this is one of the issues when you deal with coming out of Train. A lot of times, as a full 3, you're not ready to fight because the loot here can be absolute garbage. They are sitting on double blues, but Presley is still sitting on that white, and he needs to recover. Don't know if he just doesn't have the heals. It's Rockstar here with that early rotate, taking them out, and this is what we're used to. Rockstar moving in to Train early on and punishing squads that just linger here for too long.
Team Pringles is in a really bad spot right now with Rockstar having high ground over them, and there could be potentially another team coming into Train Yard to fight them. And it looks like they're committing to the fight on the Crummy. Crummy goes a 1-for-1. Fury gets the knock on Crummy. Now it's a 2v1 right now. Excuse me. With a great crack by Fury, great wingman shots.
And now Na'Vi are here
like
for
Na'Vi.
the third party. Got the knock onto Matt Pickett. An unfortunate timing for them. Max Strafey, a bit more comfort pick for himself as he is on that Pathfinder, chasing after the last member of Team Rockstar. Will be able to take out Oi Senpai. It's been third party after third party, but Na'Vi are completely healthy after this one, picking up these kills.
And I don't think Rockstar was expecting a third party, especially out of Navi, all the way in train yard, being on the edge of zone. They got too committed on the fight against Pringles, lost track of time. And it looks like another team. Oh, Pringles going for the banner, committing to it. Metro's going to be able to get away though from Navi. They're too focused on Fury. They did get one of the banners though. I don't know if he'll be able to do a wrap around and be able to grab his teammate's banner. I don't think Navi will camp it.
Yeah,
but they do have eyes on Metro.
Clearing out the rest of train, and they do have the pings down, so they know where the last member is. We'll go ahead and pinch him off and finish him out. And there you go, beautiful spray, cleaning off Metro. We're already down to 15 squads. Now we have, I guess, a moment of reprieve to start talking about the zone. Looks like it's pulling over to here to Geyser. We're seeing now teams starting to gain position over at No Name, just north of Sorting Factory here. Team Cheez It, and we're able to make their way here earlier on board with Nestle, who are making their way through, trying to find a similar position as well, but it looks like they're getting gate kept now as they push through the choke. Draco's taking some damage. Bambino took a lot himself, and they're going to decide to just find another way in for this zone.
Yeah, and their armor situation is not ideal right now. With 2 grays, it's going to be really hard to get into a spot. One team fight, it could be detrimental to them, especially going against blues. That extra 25 HP is an extreme advantage in any team fight. So I'm curious to see if Nestle's going to be able to make their way in the Geyser with their armor situation. Maybe they'll set up somewhere on edge, do some poke damage, level it up, ideally, before committing to a full rotate.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to just wrap around, maybe go very far side over to Geyser as we're on board with Charlotte Phoenix. They have a beautiful spot here in Sorting Factory. A team pinned down in the building just across the way. He's griefing the door for now as the scans do come down. Looks like Pride is eyeing it, or at least clearing out just the spots below them. Oh boy, the spray onto Bronzy, almost cracking him. He did not want that damage to go down. You can see he's trying to be a bit more greedy for it. He knows that one good headshot would have gotten him the purple, but he has to go for that bat. And so now Charlotte Phoenix, things will slow down. TSM, they're one of the squads that are up here with Team Cheez It as well. So TSM still looking to get into the thick of things. We still have 4 games to go, and this is where I think TSM can still play aggressive, still play their style. So we have Charlotte Phoenix now committing onto this fight. Arcstar is being used. Nade's going into the building. You see Pride trying to find a flank. The bubble is about to go down. They're trying to find the timing on this one. Arcstar goes in. Now they're getting pushed back by the defensive run, but they have to be careful, and they have to decide to pull the trigger very shortly here, but they are being kept at bay. All the utility being used from either side. Scan goes down. Pride will fall. They haven't traded back with Applejacks quite yet. The big wrap out from Duke, but he's getting shot up from behind. They got the thirst onto Pride. They'll have the armor swap to work with as well. Now, bring this one down to a 2v3. They are not going to be stopped quite yet. CLT go for the peak, get a knock onto one, bringing this back to a 2v2, but they still have to make their way into the building for this fight. Now, Charlotte Phoenix going for the repeat. Got a good connect with that Massive. He's got 1 shot left as he goes for the peak again. Backs off now, but this fight is taking so long. You know that the third parties are laying in wait.
Oh, for sure. Third parties are waiting for those knocks, but Charlotte Phoenix is doing a great amount of damage onto this team. It's a 1v1 right now. We have Metro going against Aves, I believe. And Charlotte Phoenix might be able to... oh, no, he's going to commit to a... Oh, the drop down from the roof is going to mess him up. Let him get the heals off. It's looking like he's struggling to climb back up and commit to the fight. He might be waiting for the bubble, go for the thirst, guarantee his kill points, maybe potentially get out of there. He's got the banner. He's sticking the res, the gun shield with the Mastiff. That's huge, huge damage. If I was at Octane right now, I'd be scared of the gun shield. Oh, it doesn't scare him.
Well, he picks up the beacons and he is happy with that one, but he's got to be quick on the recovery here. Has to get both of his squad members back in. And wow, I think it was unfortunate. I think he was trying to go for an armor swap, but accidentally hit that res instead and just got completely interrupted. TSM now on their rotate. They did make it out of that choke, but no. KSZ are behind them. Naughty is able to secure the thirst onto Snipe down, and now they're running into another full squad over here at the choke, and TSM after a great game number 2, they are going to be playing from behind, still having to get him back up. Here's Underrated going for a full push. They got the first knock onto Joey Blackout with that Rev Octane. They're actually all the way across, and they use that jump pad to create to cut down on that distance. Prodigy Aces will fall as well. Horizon does get sent back, but they'll be able to go in once again to secure the last of this one. You do have one stuck in the rafters here, and Horizon desperately wants that kill. There we go. We'll be able to secure it onto Prodigy Aces as he does back away, and he needs to anchor this spot now. His teams were eyeing it, but Underrated will be able to pick up 2 kills. But now here comes the EMP, the engagement upon them. The bat will go down along with the Phoenix hit here, and looks like Underrated will be safe.
Yep, and Underrated being one of the, I believe, the only team running Revenant this tournament. That makes their composition so much stronger, being that only team. The more legends that are being used of the same kind by all the teams makes that legend weaker. So it's a lot of teams aren't expecting that Revenant push, and it's catching people off guard. We have Nelsino trying to rat it out, maybe potentially getting a banner. I know Prodigy Ace's banner was stuck on top of the little arch, and it's gonna be really hard for him to recover. Team Liquid seems like to be committed fight. Applejack's going down. A little bit of miscommunication there with them being split, one teammate being on the roof and 2 of them being low ground. Aves is just booking it for the hills. He's like, I'm just gonna get his placement, guys. I'll see you later, Rolders.
And this is just a complete Hail Mary out from Aves to just get out of dodge, and it's very unfortunate. They were able to win out their fight. Aves got them back on in. It looked like Liquid found the timing, and as well, take a look at their equipment. Double gold armors along with the purple that's almost at that red for Abralele, and they have one of the best spots. But as you can see, they do pick up the beacon, and it is going to be pulling away to them. So the teams that are already on the north side are happy, and kind of makes you question why TSM moved out of their spot so early on and got punished for that. We'll find out if they were able to recover. They might have been, as we are down to 13 squads here as the zone finishes closing.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see if TSM recovered after that huge second game. We've been talking about consistency a lot tonight. Having a low point game is really going to hurt them, and letting these lower teams pass them up or catch up to them. You don't want to see that happen. Team Pop-Tart's actually in a really good spot on high ground. They can't really get pushed. There's a lot of open ground. It does look like a team is scanning them, potentially trying to take a fight, but Pop-Tarts is playing it smart, not over peaking, not taking too much damage, and it is shifting towards them. I believe it shifts to the blue bins in front of the top hill. I don't think it'll shift down to No Name.
And we see the importance of chokes being played here. Pop-Tarts controlling the one down to Geyser. I believe it might be Nestle that are playing the other one. Here's RKT making their way across the valley into that compound north of Sorting Factory. A lot of these buildings were left open, and RKT get a free rotate into this ring.
Yeah, this was TSM's old building. I bet they're a little upset that they left it so early and losing a pretty good spot for positioning. And Rice Krispie Treats is just going to take this for free, guaranteeing them maybe a top 10. And it looks like they're just going to be trying to charge their armors up. Try to get purple with that charge rifle. P-Fitter putting in some good damage. Still in the Beast of the Hunt. Scanning, clearing his back. And yeah, it looks like Nestle splash on a really good spot in this high ground, actually. You can see Crypto EMP going down. The problem with the spot is, like, you have to be one of the first teams there, and you just can't get that much loot, so they're looking a little rough on their armor situation. Team Liquid committing to a fight onto a Horizon and Swinny. Really good trades. Clean fight by Team Liquid.
Yeah, this is very important for the Liquid to weed out a lot of the teams here on the south side of the zone, as they will be able to use this position to try and pick up some more kill points. They've already got at least 4 between them. That's a beautiful spray coming out from Abralele into that window to punish that squad. As eventually this ring should be pulling up a bit more north, away from these buildings, quite possibly. We'll find out though in about 2 minutes now. Abralele just popping those ultimate accelerants, ready for the next push just in case. They're they're in a beautiful spot. Nocturnal has swapped on over to an Evo shield himself. Should be getting close to that Evo, red Evo as well. Liquid despite all that, they never had to use the defensive bombardment, so they'll have that tool ready and waiting as well. And you know, Alberlay, again, popping those ultimate excels, should have the beast in the hunt very shortly here. 40 seconds as this ring closes, we see a fight taking place. It looks like RKT, TSM were not able to recover Snipe down. They're limping back to their old position as it looks like they're ready to take the 2v3. Beautiful damage out, but Imperial Hal goes for the peak with that EVA 8, is not able to secure the thirst. Now he's kind of pinned down as Reps, you can see, swaps out for him, forcing them back, and somehow TSM in this 2v3 fighting with the advantage.
And they're putting up a great fight as a 2v3. It's almost like they're a 3 or 4 man team with the amount of damage they're putting down. Really well played by Hal and Reps, holding off this team as a duo. It does look like they're going to try to get to this Dorito building, and they're going to have a really good recovery with not too bad of a spot considering where they came from and being a 2-man. But looking on to the next zone is going to be extremely difficult for all teams. But we do know Nestle Splash is on top of that choke, and they should be able to get a lot of free kills looking down.
Of course, a lot of that is dependent also upon the other team that was playing the Geyser choke. Because at some point, they're going to commit to one side, and more than likely, they're committing to the north. As you can see, Nestle is keeping an eye on this for now. This is the biggest worry for them. There are actually a good number of teams up here to the north, and so not only is it the team to the east as well, but a team to the northwest. And so a lot of worrying eyes. That means that they're not going to be able to keep an eye on the teams that are on the south. And so a lot of free kill points will be escaping them, eluding them here. And unfortunate that we have so many teams for them, for Nestle. Luckily, though, they have been able to upgrade their armors at the very least. You can see them also throwing down the mobile respawn beacons to provide them additional cover as well on these hills. And so it's all about holding the line. They're in one of the best spots for this zone.
Yeah, Nestle Pure Life or Nestle Splash made a really good recovery with their loot, charging up their armors. Hopefully they're going to be able to look down on these free kill points. It looks like Team Liquid is committing to a fight. A lot of ArcStar plays happening tonight. They might be falling back. They didn't get the damage that they needed. Flanker notices his team left him. He's probably calling for cover. The Crypto EMP coming down. Tech Candy actually knocking TSM Reps. I don't know if they're going to commit or if Hal's backing out. CLG is a duo as well. They are going to be in the next zone, but they're going to have a rough time getting up the hill. It looks like there's a fight going on underneath them as well.
Yeah,
Stay Naughty's popping up too.
Probably pushing onto them right now, and CLG are just praying for some trades, but nothing happening here. They haven't been able to push quite yet. They do have that bubble going down. You can see Lou just keeping position over that door for now. Liquid trying to punish, but they do lose out on one. Kubsky gets the knock onto Alberlele. They do go for the bubble res, and you can see Nocturnal tries to hold the line. He at least trades away with Finicky, and the res was there, it seems. But Nocturnal is still bleeding out on the ground as the zone is closing in. They need to come in, but here is Applejacks with the third party. Ave surviving throughout all that, along with Rollers cleaning this one up. Liquid are out, and Aves playing this one out as a duo with Applejacks. They are able to pick up some additional kills. Here comes 303, another duo, but a lot of teams funneling here on the south side. This is what we're talking about with Nestle having to keep an eye on their north. They're not picking up any of these kills during the scramble. Nelsino is going to have some natural cover to work with. All the death banners actually will keep him alive. Here's NPL, like we said, having to keep an eye on their north, get none of the kill points in the south.
Yeah, they're just going to look down. He does have a 2x scout. CLG is getting contested by, I believe, Flashpoint? No, Rice Krispie Treats. Rice Krispie Treats taking CLG out of the game. One less team they have to worry about on the rotate. They could potentially get up the hill if other teams do put pressure on the Nestle Splash, but that's going to be a really hard. It does look like a really small circle. Nelsino here with his natural cover and loot for days. He came in with a nice, clean 6 party, picking up 2 kill points. And he's doing a great job of holding it down.
RKT are going to be so pissed when they try to like kill this rat and he's just behind all the death boxes. They can't. Right? And so they'll have to constantly just worry about him. He might actually be stuck in there. I don't know if he can actually move. And to do that, what he's going to have to do is like basically drop all of his loot, pick up all the loot from the death boxes to despawn them. So this is a very weird spot to be in, very like particular set of circumstances to be in, that I don't know if he has the experience for that. We'll find out in just a moment. Now, we do have a defensive bombardment going down on Nestle, but they have plenty of cover to work with right now, as their main threat is, of course, the teams to the south. They're going to hope that the teams to the north engage first. They want to pick up these teams rotating in. RKT moving in with the zone. They are getting shot up, as you can see now. They are trying to push in. Nelsino is behind them as well. The Arcstar comes in, so he was able to make it out, and somehow they have been able to wrap around. But Ronnie gets the knock onto Bird. They still have to worry, though, as they do have the Thermite ticking away from the other side. Bambino picks up the kill onto P-Fitter, and there's only one left on RKT. Bambino does go down. It's going to be KSZ on the other side of this one. Draco secures that kill onto Bird. Now, they have lost out on the priority of this spot, getting poked at from this head glitch angle. They're trying to secure some kills.
Nice.
Tech will fall. Dracos gets the quick armor swap, but he goes down. And it's going to be KSZ versus, I believe this is Pringles on the other side. I don't quite remember who was playing this. It's going to be the final 3v3.
Yeah, that was a really intense fight. KSC is committing to a fight. Defensive bombardment's going down from both sides. Knox going for different angles, committing to fights. Team Pop-Tarts, I believe it's a 3v2 right now. Oh,
3v1, and KSC will take the win. It was a little bit slow goings for them, but this is a great win to catch up in game number 3.
Yeah, what an ending. Good, well played by KSC, not overcommitting, putting pressure on Nestle while they're focused on clearing their back on the south. There's not much you can do when your team Nestle being stuck on top of that choke. You got to worry about your south, your north, almost every angle possible. They did a really good job picking up kill points. It's unfortunate that they couldn't come out with a win, but really good overall played by KSC.
All right, that was game number 3, which means we have hit halftime. So we're going to take our halftime break, and when we get back, it'll be the second half of our pro night right after this.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Bambino. I like thirsting my enemies, but I also like staying hydrated with Nestle Splash.
Team fight win for them. They're trying to stick the res at least, but take a look. Bambino slides in. He gets the knock onto Zimby. It's going to come down to a 3v2 once again. That gravity lift doing almost nothing for this squad. Agni will fall.
It's really good. 100% recommended.
It's refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavored splash.
It's fruit freshin'. Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
One shot, not a future for sure. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, not a future for sure. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance that was so close for the goal. It's one shot, not a future for sure. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you may not be able to see me right now, but I promise I'm down here. Yay, so we got to get some sit-ups in for the NPL boys. Oh, 1, 2. Wow, my core is not in a good way. 3, 4, and 5, baby. There we go. There we go. All right. Nestle Splash Week, folks. Team NPL grabbing 5 kills in that game. So shout out to the boys. They're keeping me limber this week. But it was Team KSZ taking the win there through our first 3 games. It's been really spicy and back and forth through a bunch of different squads. Pop-Tarts making it into that top 2 as well. Let's check out our cumulative stats here through our first 3 games. Wow. My arms are a little sore, folks. If you guys saw the show last night. A little tender here today, but let's check it out, and it is KSZ there. Zach Nazer leading the way. These guys had a strong performance last night as well. They were under a different name. It was ZIN last night, but they came in second place behind Team Razor. K-Knock there with 4 kills for the squad there and over 1,500 damage for Zach Nazer. So strong performance for them. We'll have to see if they can continue to challenge us. TSM had a very strong game 2, weren't able to make it to that final 3 in game 3, and that's something kind of unusual, right? It seemed like the last few weeks on Pro Nights, once TSM gets rolling, they don't really stop. So it's very different to see them come out so strong in game 2, get those 18 kills that they grabbed, and then kind of falter in a game after that. So we'll have to keep track of TSM and how the standings shake out. Obviously, we'll check out our Mobile One leaderboard after our next break. But we do have a raffle for you guys. I mentioned it at the top of the day. If you guys want to get in on Deal or Steal, try and win some swag from us here at Esports Arena, you got to subscribe to us here on Twitch. And we've got a raffle for one of our future Deal or Steal contestants. So let's find out who's going to have the opportunity to join me on our pre-show. Let's roll the raffle here. You can see all kinds of great prizes there that you could take home with you. And the winner is going to be Harold7. So Harold, congratulations. Thank you so much for subscribing and supporting us here at Esports Arena and on Series E. We certainly appreciate your support, and we're happy to give back to you. So I look forward to seeing you on Deal or Steal in the future. That does it for halftime. But when we come back, Jamerson and Lion will bring you our leaderboard in game number 4.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
You want to zoom this in? I'm gonna do it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yo, Bundy, where do you get this merch, dude?
Esportsarena.com/shop.
Looks sick, Bundy.
I know. What's up, gamers? Honeykin's here. Behind the scenes. Look at this. This is like a camera.
We're doing a photo shoot today.
Stand loose. You're a goofy guy. Yeah. Look at that. That's cute. That's a wallpaper. I don't see anybody else's esports org with this many sponsors. That's all I'm saying. What? You don't like that? Why are you laughing? Do like, I don't know, is there like a Fortnite character that you like that doesn't take out storyline? TI when it comes to production and photography.
Yeah, put the Nintendo Direct right there.
Area.
What's up? Look at this crew neck, Connie. Show me this crew neck. Look at the embroidery. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Connie, how do those feel on your legs?
I love them, dude. I could literally live in these.
Audi, he said hi.
GameCube controller. Get out of here.
What's this?
Phone and I just saw it.
Oh my god.
Like this thing right here. You get that on camera?
Watch your fingers. Yes. Put the camera down. Can you guys put these cameras down and like actually help Kyle?
No, Here, you can just take this. No, Brandon, keep vlogging.
Yeah, I don't know why he's thinking that.
We got Tyler posing over here looking like a badass. We got Kyle doing some great shots where he pulls back and...
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a whole vibe, Connie. Gaming, dog. Gaming.
It's always taxi.
Where's your camera? In the box?
In the box. You think the elevator's working?
No.
No. It was really dangerous. That was some Final Destination.
Yes.
Show us a picture.
No.
Hey guys, we're gonna...
All right, guys, let's push up to this rock right here. We're in zone right here. On me, on me, on me.
I have my ult. I have a jump pad. It's the last two teams. We gotta make sure we do this right if we want to get the dub.
All right, be ready to throw. Be ready to throw. Jacob, make sure to pop the dog when we go in. Make sure to pop the dog when we go in.
All right, go, 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 go. Bubble up on this. Come on, throw your bubble. Let's go.
You ready, guys? You see this gibby? You see this gibby outside the bubble? Shoot him. Just pop in the bat. 120.
I knocked one. I knocked one. Race is last one. Last one. Last one.
50 on the Wraith. There you go, boys.
Go, baby. Let's go. Welcome to the splash zone.
Need to cool off with some Nestle Splash after that win. Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E as we are getting ready to head into the second half. KSZ took game number 3, and they should be shaking up the leaderboard with that win. So let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance leaderboard to see where they stand after all of that. They are able to propel themselves up to 5th place, but it is heavily populated there. Amongst our top squads right now, TSM still in the lead in 1st place with 37 points and 303 behind them, and Team Pringles now falling down to 4th place.
Yeah, it's all close all around the board. 1st place through 4th place, just a 7-point difference. 5th place being about 12 points. It's a really close race right now. It could take just one bad game from any of these teams. We're about halfway through the tournament. Another 3 games left. It still can go literally anyone's way.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 3. And we were talking about at the end here, NPL were just beset on all sides. You can see Draco's trying his best to survive throughout all of this, getting peaked though by the team that they unfortunately were not able to put a stop to. This is RKT really pestering them. They do at least pick up the kill points, but they could have been in much better position if they were able to deal with them earlier on. KSZ taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, KSC did a really good job playing the head angles and getting rid of Nestle splash, and then committing to this fight, waiting for the bombardment to get thrown down by Noct, which is a really smart play. You always want your bombardment to be down last, and they just got the high ground. They took every angle. Pop-Tarts didn't know where to look, and it was just overall really well played by KSC.
Yeah, KSC had the cover, they had the utility, and now they find themselves in 5th place with 3 games left to go. Is this going to be the start of the momentum for them to try and catch up? They're now 12 points behind TSM. So this is definitely within the realm of possibility. With how back and forth a lot of these games have been going, you know, for a lot of our squads, there's still a lot of possibilities, even for our middle of the pack teams like Applejacks, Absolute Monarchy, even Third Impact, who are down in 10th place with 15 points. This is not out of reach for them with 3 games left to go, but we are seeing consistency out of our top squads. TSM, 303, Team Liquid, they have been doing extremely well throughout all of our 3 games. TSM probably having their worst one, or one of their worst ones there in game number 3. Very unfortunate for them. They moved out of the position, which would have been pretty ideal, and then they got punished for it when they decided to rotate out of that compound out of on the north side of Sorting Factory.
Yeah, it was a really intense fight. I know Charlotte Phoenix was in Sorting Factory for a while, having a really long fight. I'm surprised that no teams came in the third party that one. But Team Pringles is still, they have a good potential of winning this whole thing, only being 7 points behind first place. Let's see how it kicks off with KSC taking West Frag right next to TSM.
Yeah, and right now KSC doesn't look like they have a beacon, unfortunately, but once TSM leave, they can take that beacon on the other side at Frag East, and so they'll just be able to pick up all this loot for the time being. And luckily this time around we do have our full 20 squad, so all 60 players have loaded up into the lobby here. It's KSZ currently, I believe, 5th place, 25 points. Noct got challenged, and oh boy, he gets taken out. Z Davis is here. What is going on? They were not expecting it. You can see out of the drop as well, they were completely split up throughout all of this, and now Z Davis is getting chased down. He used that Wraith Q, and Zach Mazer wants to get a revenge for Noct as he's on the chase. It looks like he's made his way into Khan. Naughty is able to get the knock onto Finicky, and looks like Flashpoint just again playing musical chairs on their drop. Don't know where their home is. Here's Team Razor in a fight once again, down by staging. Mini gets the first knock onto Tech, taking out one member from RKT, as it looks like Snipe Down and TSM are coming in for the third party quickly over at Frag West as well. So a lot of fighting taking place here in the early game, and you have to imagine after that win, TSM are happy to try and grief KSZ.
Oh yeah, for sure. And TSM is really happy to get them out of the game. That's one less team they have to worry about. Team Razor in a really good spot, having high ground here in staging. This is the spot they want to be at. They can, oh, a nice 140 headshot onto Tech Candy. I'm not sure if that was a thirst. I believe that was. And TSM getting knocked and thirsting and knocking Z Davis. I think TSM could have potentially picked up 3 or 4 kills, adding on to their first place overall.
This is a great start for the second half for TSM. The scan comes out from Mini as Razor are just trying to finish off this squad. It looks like Applejacks were able to take out PBG's squad, but oh my goodness! The peek out as Stunny and Bird are able to answer back, and Razor are out.
Wow.
RKT survive despite having to fight this one as a 2v3 early on. Again, boys, head back in the game. You got to get your boy teched in. You've got the respawn banner and the beacon right there. As Applejacks over here by Tree were able to win out in their 50-50 and just heal up. Their loot looks great for it as well. Double blue armors along with the purple on Abe's.
And I'm not sure what their win-to-loss ratio is over at staging, if Rice Krispie Treats has taken them all home or not. But you can't be losing that 2v3, especially when you have the high ground position. I don't know what happened right there with Team Razor. It does look like it's going to be a north zone pulling up above Survey Camp, a classic zone that we've seen a lot. AMG rotating early, getting a really good spot. Refinery might have some action on the edge there as well.
Oh, we have a last-minute fill. It looks like Alliance's IPN actually filling in for Flanker right now, as I was wondering what I was seeing when I saw Alliance on the board there. But yeah, we have a very far ring pull, and you have to imagine a squad like CLG probably already in the god spot over by the respawn beacon for this circle, as Team Liquid are just looting up here. They're going to take as many opportunities to get the best loot as possible. As Pop-Tarts, though, over at Refinery, they are trying to push up, but they need to wait for Lucas to heal up right now. He does have that gold armor, so he'll be able to fully heal up really quickly here. As unfortunately, okay, Impulse is back in the game. Now they are eyeing this squad. Might be third impact there. Not entirely too sure who's been dropping over here at Refinery.
Yeah, Pop-Tart's not in an ideal spot with this team holding the top of Refinery. I'm not too sure how they're going to get out of this one. With the portal, a nice little portal play coming out from Lucas. I believe the top Refiner team is going to chase him down. They want these 3 kills. I don't see Pop-Tarts being able to get out this. If they do, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, they're just moving from toilet bowl to toilet bowl. The bubble has been used by Stomps as well, taking minimal damage, 50 damage across that, along with Impulse, and they're just going to completely try and avoid this one. So a far wrap to the north right now, as it looks like Team Cheez-It facing off against Charlotte Phoenix as well. But on the other side of this one, it is third impact that we're holding top of Refinery. Again, they're trying to hunt them down. They've got the double purples. They do have the HP advantage. They were able to get the armor checks on them. They know they have the advantage, so they make the push. Impulse is the first one to fall. Third impact now in the 2v3. I'm gonna finish this one off. This should be an extremely isolated fight for them, because they are one of the squads that do drop here. They weren't contested this time around, and so Pop-Tarts are still trying to fight back, but really very little damage going across the other way. Third impact, get a second knock, and they will be able to finish this one off.
And that was a clean wipe by third impact. It's going to look like they're going to have this whole northeast side to themselves, which is actually going to be really beneficial for them late game. I don't know if they're going to commit to the northeast side and play the little crevices on the north and slowly close in, but we'll have to stay tuned to find out. They're just going to collect the loot of Team Pop-Tarts. I knew they were in an ideal spot. Charlotte Phoenix earlier, Pride went down and Bronzy going down as well. I saw Rakanishu in the feed. I don't think I saw him much today. I don't know if he just kept jumped in and he had a sub playing for him earlier, but it's good to see him playing.
Yeah, we did have the sub, I believe, for Team Cheez-It as underrated. I tried to go for a Rev Octane push. Here's their second go at it right now. Horizon did get sent back on that Revenant, as Dazo is trying to take advantage of this one, but they are across the ways and they still need to heal up here. And so they're not going to push their advantage. They're just going to wait this one out. They need a full heal up. It is Team Cheez-It on the other side. Rakanishu keeping an eye on them. Does get that assist from Prodigy Aces to get back up onto the high ground. Nice spray, but he does get punished for that. Dazo does secure the thirst onto Pride, and so it's been a 3-team affair this entire time. Ring is closing in, and so that will be one thing to consider. Now Team Liquid are making their push in, try to get into the zone, but there is a team already inside the train tunnel now. Alliance on the front line does not have his scan. Excuse me, IPN on the front line does not have his scan, but he does have that Beast of Hunt. So when they're ready to go, and try and pull the trigger on this fight. Oh boy, TSM getting third-partied, AM and third impact. Getting 2 kills onto TSM. Imperial Hound, the only one up for him. Now trying to back away, stuck here at Survey Camp, and it was a great start for them, coming in for the third party at Frag West. Now the early rotate getting punished.
And that's back-to-back games where they're losing members early on the rotate. That's going to hurt them in the long run. 2 games like that after dropping that massive 30-point game. Maybe Hal's going to be able to defend. If Hal can do it, I'm sorry, I do believe Hal can do it. If anybody, out of anybody,
definitely Hal. Was one of the best rats in the game when he was on that Wraith. It's a little bit different with the toolkit that you're provided with the Octane, but you still have that speed. But there's a lot of teams in the area. We know that there are multiple squads currently inside the train tunnel, and he's now rotating to the south. He's been spotted out trying to bat up, has a small angle to heal for now, but recovering those banners looks like it's an impossible mission for him. So he's going to be forced to try and play this one out as a solo. Team Cheez-It, though, avoiding that fight just north of Sorting Factory. they still do have to worry about their back. They can't think that it's clear. The team can walk up at any point. This is just the first zone, so they do need to, of course, keep an eye on that. As you can see, Rakanishu will be doing so for his squad. And so with 2 minutes left to go, they have to continue to push up, and as this ring will continue to pull up to the north.
And Team Cheez-It's looking pretty healthy overall with armors, guns, and it's good to see them playing together without a sub. It looks like they're going to be taking the long way around, which I agree with. You don't want to be going straight down this, following the line and going straight down the middle of the circle, because chances are you're going to be running a lot into a lot of teams. 303 taking this north side that I was talking about earlier. Was hoping that Third Impact would take. Maybe Third Impact is putting pressure on the 303. I'm not entirely sure who's fighting them or where they're at, but 303 not looking too bad in their spot right now. Hal, the King Rat, found his spot. Rat Cam. Oh, and we have Team Cheez-It.
They do have a fight. This might be Rockstar on the other side. Don't know. We do have a Horizon there. We do have the grab lifts being used by either of them. Prodigy Aces needs to hit that bat. Here's Joey Blackout using a port to try and create another angle. Does spot one out, and he does have to be careful. Goes for the peak, hits for the 11, but this is going to buy them enough space to try and heal up. And so great job coming up from Joey Blackout, forcing them back just with the port, and creates that additional angle for his squad to try and play off of right now. Getting Pete the scan, does spot all of it out. So that was an MVP scan coming out from Rakanishu. Joey Blackout doing a lot of damage here. He does force out the bubble as well. It's Applejacks on the other side of this one as they do back away. No, they're coming in for the third party, I believe. And yeah, it was Rockstar that was stuck here. So again, another 3-team fight for the Applejacks, Rockstar, and Team Cheez-It. Applejacks try to come in for the third party, but they don't have the high ground. Aves will try and challenge for it. One's on the roof. He goes for the peak. Does get hit up, and he will fall. Prodigy Aces picks that one up. Now Applejacks down to a duo. I believe the only healthy team here is going to be Team Cheez-It. Getting challenged now as they come up the zip line, and Rolders is the only one alive for Applejacks now as Dupe does fall. Tries to go for the re-challenge here. Hits for the 42 with that triple take. Trying to finish them all off. Here's Rockstar coming in for that as they do get the gold bag res, and Rockstar are going to be able to stabilize off of this one.
Yeah, that's actually really surprising that Rockstar was able to recover off of that. But they're in a really bad spot. Matt Pickett putting in huge damage, and Joey Blackout getting a knock on Senpai. This is actually crazy how things are turning around. Team Cheez-It. It looks like Joey Blackout went down to zone with his armor being full, which is truly unfortunate. But I believe it's a 2v2 right now. I believe there's knocks on both sides. I don't know if the other team is going to be able to recover. They're going to have to slow heal, which is going to be really rough with round 2 closing. They're going to be having to pop syringes about every 3 seconds. So let's see if they're going to be able to recover Joey Blackout.
Yeah, they need a med kit here, but it looks like they only have the slow heals. They are moving to try and go for the res now. Prodigy Aces finding the swing. He does have the armor swap at the very least, so that's some time that he can buy himself. Got the medkit as well, and he does go for the gold bag res. That is going to be clutch in this situation. Joey Blackout's going to come back with 175 HP, or might actually be full healed as his armor is full. Here's Crummy, though, making the last-ditch effort to try and punish them. Does get the knock onto Rakanishu. Rockstar, though, have to instantly turn around for the heal now, and here comes the rest of Team Cheez-It to try and take advantage. Crummy is still super low HP, only hitting the syringes for the time being, as Matt Pickett is trying his best, but he has gone full sent on by Prodigy Aces. Crummy gets the thirst onto Rakanishu. Nothing there for him, doesn't get the armor swap, and he will fall, but this might just mean mutually assured direct destruction from either side. Here's Third Impact, though. Now, able to take that north side of the zone like you were talking about. I'm wondering where 303 went throughout all of this. Looks like they're involved in a fight now as AM are able to get the knock onto Paradise. Now, that allows Zicky and company to just take the high ground advantage here over at Survey Camp. They do have full sight over this fight right now. Great spray with the Volt. The Sleepy Panda gets another knock onto another 303 member. This might be one of the worst performances for 303 of the night. They've been averaging about 11 points per game, but they might go out early here. Dazo is punishing AM, who are trying to get aggressive off those knocks. Here's Underrated coming in. Doesn't seem like they're using the Rev Octane, though. It might have already actually been cleared. Here it is, the Octane composition coming online with that Revenant now. They do have the Death Totem popping this entire time. He secured that kill onto Sleepy Panda. Here's Dazo trying to get some information for his squad as he pushes into the God spot. He does get sent back. Doesn't actually get the information he really quite wants. No knocks there for them as Underrated are sent back and get nothing off of this push.
It has to be scary having a team like Underrated push at you with Revenant into the game-winning spot. It definitely has to be a scary feeling. But Third Impact actually in a really good spot too. They were on the high ground. It looks like Team Pringles is taking a lot, getting Crypto EMP'd, taking a lot of damage, getting shot from multiple different angles, getting pushed up on by, I'm not entirely sure, by Bambino and Ronnie.
Here. Yuri is the only one alive for his squad. Take a look at that. Imperial Howl is able to take out Bambino as well. So again, King Rat coming up clutch as Nestle do win out this fight, but here's the third party. The scan goes down, but Bambino is really the only big hurt one here as the Arc Stars are being used from either side. So it's just a lot of poking and no real committal quite yet. Draco's got hit by a nade and he gets sent out of cover and he goes down. CLG are picking these are picking these up right now. It does look like Imperial Howl did get finished off. As you can see, Na'Vi trying to hold off the squads that are pushing in from the south-hand side. Max Strafey going in with that Pathfinder Q. Now they're getting pushed in the bubble. As you can see, Nesh holding it down. Bird does get the kill on to Strafe, but it looks like RKT will fall. Team Liquid are in the area for the third party as well, but looks like RKT survive. But I believe Team Liquid are on the other side of this one. Here's Third Impact now coming in for the third party. They will be able to clean up Stunny. Now we're down to 5 squads remaining. There's another player behind. They won't be able to pick up Bird. So Third Impact picking up a lot of kills here in game number 4.
Third Impact is asserting their dominance all around this map, from Refinery to the farthest north you can go in the zone, back into Tunnel. They're just looking for kills anywhere they can find them. They had a really good, clean third party against Rice Krispie Treats. Now I believe they're about to have a 3v3 fight. I don't know if they're fully committing. No, it looks like they're falling back. They took way too much damage. They're going to take a different approach. Team Liquid, I don't think Team Liquid will chase them down. It's too risky to give up their high ground spot. But Third Impact might be running into a Revenant team. Actually, they know they had that spot clear earlier, so they're probably falling back to that northeast side.
Yeah. So we've got Team Liquid, CLG, Underrated, and Third Impact in the final circles here. 4 squads remaining. Team Liquid, I'm going to pick up the remnants of this loot. CLG are to their north right now, playing at that T intersection of this train tunnel, and so they weren't actually in the God spot, or maybe they just got forced out of there. As you can see, they haven't been able to do much at all, and that's what happens, like we said, in game number 1, game number 2. When you play that center zone, a lot of times you don't find as much action. You do have 3 kill points, though, and those were the 3 kills I believe they picked up on Nestle just beforehand. But you saw across the ways that the damage wasn't that high. Lou only had, or I believe he was just in double digits throughout all of this. Don't know about Madness himself. But right now, CLG just looking to hold out this position, and they have to worry about Team Liquid to their south right now, as Team Liquid are probably going to commit. If they do commit to this side, then that will be the fight that they have to take.
Yeah, Team Liquid doesn't have very many options here. It looks like they are going to have to commit to a 3v3 against CLG. It should be a clean 3v3 too. I don't see anybody being able to third party them just because of the fact that it's too risky. Oh, there's a knock going down on Third Impact by Underrated with the Revenant push. So that's a scary Revenant push. And it looks like Underrated somehow got this spot. I don't know who they pushed out of it, but they're putting some hard pressure on that Third Impact right now.
Yeah. Did Third Impact get that res? It's hard to tell right now, but they do get the knock back, and you can see him bleeding out now. Dazo is going to try his best, but K-Swinny needs to heal up. He's popping that bat for the time being. Dazo gets the armor swap. Now it looks like he will be able to try and go for that res. Seemed like he had the gold bag, and so no, never mind. It's just going to be a regular res for himself. No committal on the other side quite yet, as you have the push out from the other squad. We do have the thermite dropping down as well. Horizon will bleed out. CLG pushing out now, and so we're down to 3 squads, 8 players remaining. It's just Underrated playing this one out as a duo. as they're continuing to try and find more kills throughout this game. Underrated though. They have found themselves basically out of the ring. CLG have been able to take back their spot, I believe. Mobile respawn beacon is here. They might be able to get Horizon back into the CLG, tucking themselves into the corner now, looking to finish this one off strong.
Yeah, that was really smartly played by CLG, noticing the two teams fighting outside, leaving the tunnel, letting Team Liquid take the tunnel and taking the spot. And CLG's in a prime positioning. I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to get their res off, and I believe, I'm not too sure if all three of them are up, but Team Liquid's in a rough spot right now. They're going to have to commit to a fight against Underrated.
They were able to get their third back in, so it's a full 3v3v3. The swap off from that Kraber only had 2 shots left in it. Double flatline for K Swinny. So that's going to be an interesting one. You know, he does use that grab lift to try and heal up, but he has to be careful. He saw the shots narrowly missing him here. Horizon still needs to heal up as well. The ring now closing in, but Underrated have found themselves a spot. And with CLG having to turn their attention to this side, that creates an opening for Liquid to try and come in. You can see Vax watching the back the entire time as Liquid try to push out on top of them. They still have utility. The Arc Star's coming in, but the bubble is there for Lou. Now Team Liquid are facing off against Underrated. The bubble has been used by Liquid as they heal up themselves, and I'm surprised that there's this many nades still up for the squad. Defensive bombardment has gone down as well, but nothing coming of it quite yet. All of the cooldowns being used. Nocturnal will be the first one to fall. The devotion coming out from Lou. Pick that one up. Now they still need to recover here, but the Arc Star comes in, and it looks like Team Liquid are on their last legs. They will be finished off shortly. Horizon thirsting IPN there. How much longer can Team Liquid survive for? Looks like Lou getting the kill onto Dazo. CLG are in the driver's seat here, looking to finish this one off, and they will go ahead and full send this one as Nocturnal gets thirsted. Albralele's the only one alive. Lou goes down to Albralele, and that's why you don't take your eyes off of Albralele. He will fall though, bringing this down to a 2v2, I believe. Madness caught up in that black hole, getting pushed now. Hits for the 63, double 63s, drop down to 2 HP, and with the help of Vax, gets the knock onto Horizon. Will have that armor swap to work with. Now it's the 1v2 to finish it all off. They push in. CLG will take the win here in game number 4.
Wow, that was really well played by CLG. When they were getting collapsed on from every angle, you saw them fall back a little bit, and then the attention was refocused to Team Liquid, and Team Liquid then became the middle of the sandwich. Before it was CLG, and they reverted the role. Team Liquid got punished for pushing too hard.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 5 after this.
Hi, I'm Draco's.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Bambino.
Hey, my name is Gianni, and I'm about to try
Nestle Splash flavored pineapple mango.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm a real big fan of pineapple and mango, so I'm gonna let you guys know.
Yeah.
Refreshing. Very good.
You can definitely taste the pineapple and mango. It's very delicious. 100% recommend it.
Hi, I'm Draco's.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is Gianni,
and I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
What's your favorite splash?
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
What's up, guys? Yeso back here in the Esports Arena Orange County studio, and that was game number 4 in the book. CLG taking their K Sweeney, almost clutching it. We actually saw Case Sweeney temporarily disconnected in that fight, came back, almost clutched it out. So really close finish there with TLCLG and Underrated in the final circle. And really the story of tonight has been our partner teams struggling to finish strong in these games. Team Pringles started off the day with a dub, but haven't been able to keep it going, and it's been difficult for these partner squads to get into those final 5, and it's really disappointing because they have shown in weeks prior that they can compete with these squads, but it isn't working out today. We'll have to see in these final 2 games if anybody can shift gears, get some momentum rolling, see if they can climb up those standings. But let's check out our post-game stats here through 4 games. It was Lou leading the way for CLG as the IGL Dazo for Underrated gets the kill lead for that game with 6. And we get full representation of those final 3 squads as Nocturnal gets the damage lead over 2,600 damage. We'll have to see if CLG can continue to climb the standings. A lot of things to look out. We'll check our Motable 1 leaderboard after the break.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. We just had CLG taking game number 4, and so their best performance so far. Let's take a look at the Mobile 1 leaderboard to see where they stand after that win. We had a hotly contested top 5 on the leaderboard heading into the second half of the evening. I believe first down to 5th was separated only by 7 points, but now TSM still maintain their lead, but Liquid are hot behind them by 4 points. We still have 303 up there, but I don't believe they were able to do much in game number 4. You have Team Cheese at CLG. So many teams that can still win this out with 2 games left to go.
Yeah, TSM is holding on to that first place, which is really nice to see.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance moment of game number 4. It's just going to be this end game here, and you can see Team Liquid. A lot of times when you have to fight out of that train tunnel, you're generally the first one that has to move, and the first team that has to move gets punished. As you can see, they're taking losses left and right. Alliance's IPN goes down as Liquid are trying their best to recover here. Lou does get the knock onto Dazo, which gives Liquid a small moment of reprieve throughout all of this, but CLG, they know they have the advantage. One person down on either side. They try to push Albert Laley here. They get the knock onto Nocturnal. And this was the scariest part you have to imagine for CLG. They lost out on Lou. Vax and Madness were caught inside of this black hole, but they still had the numbers advantage, and they finished it off.
Yeah, this was really well played by CLG. It almost fell out of their hands, honestly, because they went and chased down a rat and didn't realize that third aid pack still had 2 alive, but they did pick it back up with the win. This is still
Underrated,
such a close
Let's
race.
take a look at how they've been doing. We've been seeing that they have been fairly aggressive, of course, with this composition. They are currently in 7th place with 28 points. And so it's still taking some time before this composition really gets online. They haven't been able to get as clean of the team fight wins as you really want with the Rev Octane. This is one that really does heavily rely upon snowballing and getting one of those big games where you have a 15 to 20 kill game. They just have not been able to find that yet.
No, and it's looking like it's a battle between TSM and Team Liquid right now for that first place spot, with there being only 2 games left. I don't think it's going to be really hard for the teams in the bottom to catch back up unless they could drop a nice win, but anything's possible in Apex Legends, especially in this composition meta.
Yeah, and game number 5 will set the pace basically here, and basically decide who's going to be playing for the win. Will it be Liquid? Will it be TSM? We'll see if anyone can put a stop to them. And teams have been able to. TSM's momentum has definitely slowed down. Game number 4 there, definitely not going their way once again, with game number 3 slipping out of their graphs early on as well. We saw some positional mistakes, getting caught out on the rotate once again, trying to play early on for that center zone. TSM got punished there in game number 4 as they were stuck between 3 teams, I believe, over by Survey Camp. Hal was able to rat it out and pick up a kill point or 2, I believe, throughout that, but it definitely wasn't the same performance that they had throughout games 1 and 2. Here we are on board with CLG with their familiar drop going to the east side of Frag. You can see Madness getting ready for that split to take the train tunnel to the east of Skyhook.
I'm wondering if there's going to be Z Davis's team landing down on West Frag again and TSM coming in for the third party. That's going to be interesting to see. Yep, and we have Madness doing his normal looting route, taking the train tunnel. There's plenty of loot here. He's set pretty much for the... It's actually crazy how much loot there is in this train tunnel. Here we have Team Razor battling it out again at staging. Muffins with no armor. Petty Boss pushing up, I guess, as a duo. Muffins is running off.
Ooh.
Really good spray by Petty
beautiful.
Boss.
And that forces out the bubble early on. We'll see if they go for the res. Petty Boss does have to hit that med kit. That buys some time for Team Razor to try and loot up a little bit more. There's at least an EVA 8 or that Re-45 did him some good. They're going to back away off this one. Mini goes for the wide swing, gets punished for it. Drop down to about 5 HP. Petty Boss will try to lend a helping hand here, but he's still safe inside. Mini hitting the small heals, getting one cell off. Petty Boss gets a knock onto Bird, but Tech answers back. It's down to a 2v2, but really it's up to Muffins here, and he does clutch this one up, and they will survive. Razor went out this 50-50. They still need to get the res, and they've used a lot in terms of economy here.
Oh, for sure. And I don't think that there'd be any third-party potential coming in. Maybe possibly from Train Yard, but this 50-50 has been going back and forth this whole tournament. I can't really say who's winning the spot because it's actually pretty 50-50. And we have KSE rotating early towards Train with no beacon hit. They're taking a long way route. They're running into the Train team. It looks like they're going to be trying to force this fight as they're going down the tunnel and see if they can pinch them in, maybe get them sandwiched in, and hopefully another team. But there is a Caustic in play. You don't want to fight a Caustic in a tunnel.
Oh, missing that barrel. Now slow his team down. The nades even coming in to try and slow them down even further. And they might have to give up the chase here. Another nade being used by the squad. They're getting chased all the way into Thermal from all places. And I feel like this is probably a Flashpoint that tried to drop on them again. And they're just getting chased down. KSZ are trying to prove a point here. They're angry. This is, if anything, really just trying to get some revenge.
Oh, for sure. They're saying don't land here again, and they'll throw their game for it, I guess. It looks like Team Razor is going down. Petty Boss and Mini both getting charge rifled. I wonder what position they're in to be getting charge rifle like that as well. And Navi committing to a fight and staging. It looks like this might be a 3-team potential fight. Muffin's going down as well. NPL here, as well as Team Razor. There's 3 teams here.
There's an opportunity for KSE to get involved as well. They're not too far off from this. We saw them going towards Thermal, chasing down that team. So if they do see the trades, they hear the guns, they might run their way over here. But NPL, they do have a great spot. They have the building held down. Ronnie needs to make sure, of course, no one's coming in from Harvester right now, and he is keeping an eye on the east. He does have pings on that building across the ways as well. So he has to be cognizant of that for now. Things should be slowing down though, but it looks like, yeah, it was Flashpoint. KSC are going to get some revenge for game number 4.
They hunted them all the way into Harvester, all around the map. They are not letting their spot go. They're sending a message for sure. Stay Naughty had a beautiful play with the EVA. They're shooting their boxes, showing dominance. The teabag. Well played by KSE.
Three
It
kill
looks like
points on the
Navi's
board
going
for
down.
them, as it looks like another squad is here at Harvester. Their loot isn't the greatest, but at least Zach now has that blue Evo shield for himself, even electing to hit the Phoenix kit for this. But it looks like NPL finally getting the better of Navi, but RKT turning this one around as Metro did get the knock onto Bambino, so there's an opportunity for Nestle to get knocked out here. Even Pringles, Pringles, coming in here. Forgot that Metro's filling in for Pringles right now.
Yeah.
But we're already down to 16 squads, and it looks like one team playing this one out as a duo currently, as Pringles are looking for more over here at staging.
Yeah, Pringles had a really clean fight on Navi, taking them out of the game early. They're spotting a team across. It looks like they're trying to force a fight. Pringles isn't scared of anybody, pro team or not. They're on the hunt. I love the confidence in them. It looks like they're gonna let them get away, but oh, here comes a knock. And it looks like Pop-Tarts is going against 303. Good knock by Lucas up in the top, and Hal's going against AMG. KSZ taking back their West frag. They don't want anybody around their building.
Yeah, they're just moving across the map back and forth. Pop-Tarts though in that fight with 303, they are trading back and forth. You see the defensive bombardment going down as well. KSZ getting ready for the third party. Throughout all of this, TSM has been fighting it out with Sleepy Panda, and that's actually what's taking place here. Imperial Hell secures that one. Reps will finish it off, taking out Sir Lifty, but they are getting flanked from the train tunnel. The scans come out from either side. Zach has to hold it here for Knocked, as he has taken critical damage. He gets cracked himself, but he gets the knock onto Oi Senpai. Rockstar answered back with one onto Knocked. But Zach is playing like he's got armor. He's got at least the Gibraltar bubble to work with, but now between him and Naughty, they have about 50 HP. Now make that 0 as Naughty gets cleaned up. Rockstar able to come in for a beautiful lurk, but here comes TSM for the third party answering back, and they will be able to clean this one up.
Snipe down running the hammer point Mozambique with a clean third party. Thirsting the knocks as well for the extra kills that KSC was able to provide for them. And Snipe down's on the hunt. He's not letting this guy get away. He's pulling out the Mozambique hammer points. Those things are deadly. And there goes Rockstar out of the game.
Yeah, he realizes, of course, someone else was helping him get that thirst, so there's another squad, takes his time to go for the scan. I just realized, by the way, Reps is on the Caustic, of all things, and TSM, they're not afraid to change things up, and they're trying this one out. Over here by Sorting Factory, though, we do have CLG in an engagement. Vaxlon took a lot of damage, so he's going to pop that medkit for now. They have forced him out of the top of the main building. It's Team Cheez-It. They were challenging them, but they were forced back, and Cheez-It, I'm happy to play this building for now. We haven't had the opportunity to take a look at the ring just because there's been so much action taking place. But if Cheez-It and CLG are here, we can be fairly confident that the ring will be ending here.
11 squads after round 1 closing, the beginning of round 2. Looks like Third Impact in a fight. TSM in another fight with Charlotte Phoenix. Bronzy and Pride going down out of Charlotte Phoenix. A lot of action going down here on the edge in Train Yard. TSM's looking solid, even with the change of legends. They're playing Pathfinder, Watson, Caustic. They're playing it all and still playing first place and being able to have placement and kills. So really well played by them. I don't see them letting this team go, knowing that they're cornered.
They have at least 6 kills. You can see on Snipe Down's point of view. He's got the 3 kills. He's the kill leader with 3 assists as well. They have plenty of time to play here on the edge, and so they'll be able to loot up and get the additional stuff. They've already got 2 purple armors. Hal's the only one sitting on a weakened one right now, the blue for himself. Scan out, and the spot one to the south. As you can see, the ring does pull away. Pop-Tarts playing inside the vault tunnel, as we do have a lot of Sorting Factory in as well. It's like PBG squad might be facing off against them very shortly there on the south.
Yeah, we have CLG here sitting top, sorting, planning their next rotate. Pop-Tarts in a really ideal spot. Once they clear their back, if it's PBG, they are looking at a really good shot at winning this game with this positioning. And the team they're fighting has gray armor against 3 purples. That is a rough fight to take against Pop-Tarts.
I think the kids would say that is a yikes. All right, now Pop-Tarts though, Not looking to move out of this position quite yet, but they have to be fairly sure that this is probably going to be an isolated fight for themselves. They have the scans. It covers a lot of good angles. You can see right now, Lucas is trying to find the flank as well, and that's why Impulse and Stomps will start pushing up. The scans, though, send them scurrying back. And as that dissipates, they're going in once again. Lucas has the flank. He does get cracked, but that does allow Stomps and Impulse to push up, creates the space for his squad again, hitting for those whites and hitting them mid-air. Mangust will go down, and Pop-Tarts find the fight. They find the initial frag. This is going to be 3 points for them, surely.
Yeah, and Pop-Tarts has to be careful here, overcommitting and giving away their spot. They might be losing it to, and have to fight it to another team. But this should be an easy 3 points that Pop-Tarts is picking up nice and clean. Getting them off their back, which is awesome. 9 squads left. Looks like Third Impact is trying to force a fight on the CLG here at the top of sorting. CLG.
Oh, the Arcstars stick out to battle on G. Lou finishes it off, though, with the EVA 8 instead. So now it's down to the 2v3. Madness will secure that thirst. Rakanishu coming in for the third party with Third Impact. They will lurk on this one for now. They still need to wait for the knocks. They don't know how much damage has happened to CLG, and they realize with that Wraith queuing out, they have missed their opportunity. Prodigy Aces, though, will take that opportunity to at least get that Evo for himself, so not coming up with nothing. So they get the additional 25 on his armor, but no kill points there. Cheese it backing away off of this one once again. We are, of course, down to 9 squads, and we know that I believe it's just Third Impact that are the only team that are currently damaged.
Yeah, and I don't blame Prodigy Aces for taking that peek and getting his Evo up. It might have been a little risky, but it paid off. Prodigy Aces using Horizon well, taking the top high ground right there. Rakanishu going back and forth between the top sorting, trying to see if he can work a pick. And we have Team Cheese It somewhere here in the bottom sorting, possibly getting into a fight at the Snake. Let's see if Team Applejacks is going to be able to commit to the fight, or if they're just going to let him run away.
Yeah, he does have the Arc Star ready, the Volt with the blue mag, not bad at all. Would like, of course, a few more attachments on that, and caught them rotating out there. As it looks like that squad was getting pinched since they were forced out. Dupe takes the opportunity to get some free damage off, but closer towards that red Evo shield for now. But Applejacks, they realize they have a lot of teams to contend with, a lot of teams in the area right now as that ring does pull away from them. There's still a minute 56 seconds left to go, so they have options in terms of rotating. They don't have to commit to this sorting side. They can play maybe to the north and wrap around, go over towards Lava City like we saw as teams Pop-Tarts and PBG try to do. Here is Underrated, though, making a push down at launch site. They've used that Revenant ult already with that Death Totem. All 3 of them have been cleared as well and sent back. So we don't know which team it is on the other side of this one. Might have been trying to make a push on the Pop-Tarts. It's hard to tell from here. Ziki gets some retribution up against CLG, a knock onto Vax. That might mean Cheese will try to send it on this one.
Yeah, and there's a Kraber in play on Ziki. I don't know if Cheese is going to commit to that fight, noticing that I'm not too entirely sure if they know that's CLG up there. Lou going down as well. Oh, Prodigy Ace is getting into the fight. This is CLG's bouncing. They're leaving. They don't want any part of this. But Vaxlon might be trapped. Cheez-It's looking nice and healthy during this third party.
Yeah, beautiful timing coming out from Cheez-It. As soon as they saw that knock, they know that both teams would be playing this one out as a 2 then. And now they have gained position over this sorting factory building. They have the ultimate high ground to play off of as well. The scan to the back as that Beast of the Hunt ends for Rakanishu. So now they are happy with this spot. They'll have the beacon to pull up as well as soon as they clear their north.
Yeah, as soon as they clear their back, they're going to have all this high ground to themselves, and it should be a pretty clean rotate. They'll be able to get the top of the Snake and keep holding that high ground and bullying the teams underneath them. It should be ending out in the open by the Geyser. So, and there's plenty of cover out there for the teams to play. I wonder if, was it Pop-Tarts that left the tunnel? It looks like Cheez-It might be committing to a fight. They did some good damage, Prodigy Aces with a flatline. Rakanishu taking almost 150 damage. I don't know. Reps going down to Madness as well. So much going on.
CT's coming in for the third party, dropping down. Imperial Hal will fall to Joey. Blackout. Snipedown is the only one alive, and Team Cheese really utilizing this position well. But Mozambique, camera point once again, just melting fools, dropping them in their place. But TSM will not be able to survive throughout all of this. They hit top 8 with a few kill points, but again, now that's going to allow teams to catch up. Applejacks now coming in for the fourth party here on top of them. They've already got the first knock onto Rack, and they will finish off Joey. Blackout now on board with Team Liquid, who have moved their way to the south. Now they do have, I believe this is Dazo and company in front of them. It has to be. No, it's Pop-Tarts. They pushed out of their spot. They've gotten the knock onto Albralele. The instant res is coming out from Nocturnal. He doesn't have the bubble fast res, but he does have the gold backpack at the very least. Now you have to worry about Underrated coming in. They've already sent back K-Swinny. No, they've knocked him. And they've knocked Horizon, bringing this down to a 3v1. What a recovery from Liquid. But Dazo does answer back, bringing this down to a 1v1. It's all up to Alliance's IPN. Dazo does have the gold armor, backs away from this one here, as Pop-Tarts are probably trying to look to finish this one off, and they are healthy as a full 3, finishing off IPN, and now they want to finish off Dazo here. Completely control the south side of the zone and pick up the kill points along the way. They finish off K-Swinny. That's going to be their kill point, and Pop-Tarts. And great time to answer back in this fight.
Well played by Pop-Tarts, coming in at the right time and picking up at least 6 kill points total overall, and getting full control of the south side and a bunch of loot. They have 2 red evos to their name, which is going to be extremely beneficial for them late game. CLG, or Team Liquid, I'm sorry, they definitely felt the Revenant pressure. I'm sure they're not too happy about that, getting full Revenant sent on and one of them getting knocked because of it. And it's looking like it's shifting back to sorting. Applejack's in a not too bad of a spot, and whoever's playing the toilet bowl, I believe it's third impact. This is quite interesting.
Yeah, we got Team Pringles inside. Jazz is still alive somehow for his squad, ratting this one out, I believe. But he is playing underneath the bridge, and what an interesting spot coming out with that jump pad. They're going to have the high ground angle. They spot out Team Pringles, considering going for the team fire. Dazo is still alive as well throughout all of this, so he was able to back off. So maybe not a rat. So Jazz and Dazo alive for their squad. Ziki did get finished off from third impact. Now it is going to be 2 rats. So Jazz and Dazo, we'll see. They have hit top 5, so it is valuable placements at this point. He goes to the peak, and now Applejacks, their position has been given up as well. Pop-Tarts on the low ground. We do have that high ground angle being held. And on the other side of Toilet Bowl for Team Pringles, Dupe is on the lurk. Doesn't get spotted out, and you can see he knows that they're in there.
This is a really risky play by Dupe, especially playing Gibraltar. Pop-Tarts Impulse having a huge spray on the Jazz. Jazz going down. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it in. But Dupe playing up there as a Gibraltar is really risky. One wrong move and he could be feeding into the hands of Team Pringles. Dazo's still alive as a rat as well. It looks like it's a 3v1.
Yeah,
and
just with the one rat, full squads left here. Ring does not pull away from Sorting Factory. He's going to be playing off of the circle building here. We have a defensive bombardment coming down from Metro, as they're worried that maybe the team is full on top, and you can see why. That's going to force them down. They try to take that 1v3 up top. The bubble has been used as well. Go ahead and daisy chain these jumps now, as they're going to try and reconnect with it. And you can see why it's so difficult to play that Gibraltar up top. The bubble is, of course, open from the bottom. And now here comes the full send out. Applejacks have recovered, but no, not enough. They trade 1 for 1. Metro going down for Aves as they're trying to secure this thirst for the armor swap at the very least. Dupe still needs the full heal here as we have the swap out. Rollers going in for the chase. Will be able to finish off Team Pringles. We're now down to the top 3 squads. Dazo does get finished off by Applejacks, but it's going to be Pop-Tarts as a full 3 moving in for the killing blow. They realize that one is knocked. They'll secure the thirst in just a moment. They push in with the scans. Team Pop-Tarts bide their time, poke their heads out of the cave at the right time, get the thirst onto Aves. now take this 3v2. They should be able to win this one out. You can see the sandwich coming in from either side. Lucas trying to back up as Apple Jacks are starting to lose out on ground. They do get one trade. Pop-Tarts, oh no, they might have thrown this one. Stomps has dropped down to 10 HP. It's only Impulse now who is full HP, finally bringing this one down to a 1v2. Even popping the medkit throughout all of this, and Pop-Tarts will take the win here in Game 5.
Wow, Pop-Tarts coming out on top after all of that. That was a wild game to watch. Applejacks and Pop-Tarts really well played with them, securing the first place and second place that game.
Yeah, and so we're going to go ahead and take a break, and when we get back, we'll have the last game of the evening, game number 6, after this break.
Hi, I'm Dracos, and the only thing I like better than thirsting my enemies in Apex Legends is quenching my thirst with some Nestle Splash.
Looks like they've got a team over at 3 right now, making their way in. Oh my goodness! The scout shot coming up from Draco. Zimby goes down one.
Refreshing.
Fruit flavored splash. It's fruit refreshing. One shot, now the future is yours. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance that was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
All right, folks, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County Studio. 5 games down, only one more to go, and it was Team Pop-Tarts taking the victory there. Things looking a little shaky in that late fight, Almost looked like AJ was going to be able to clutch it. They were in a tough spot with Aves getting knocked and then thirsted in that previous fight. They were almost able to bring it back with Rolders and Dupe going after it, but Pop-Tarts able to finish strong and grab the victory. And now that makes the standings very interesting here. Another game where TSM, able to get a few points under their belt, but not able to get into those final circles is certainly going to allow some other squads to close that gap. But we'll have to check on our Mobile One leaderboard to see where the points stack up prior to game number 6. We'll have Jamerson and Lyon with that here in just a little bit. But let's check out our post-game stats here after game number 5, and it is Team Pop-Tarts. Obviously, Lucas leading the way, and I've talked a lot about him over the last few weeks, and I really want to credit Lucas. Stomps and the rest of the squad have looked really strong this season, but this is a guy, Lucas, coming from a bottom-of-the-table finish last season. Team Pop-Tarts were in last place at the end of season 1, and he has come back and really gotten this team rolling. They've been very consistent over the last 4 to 5 weeks, and it really shows as they've charged up the standings. They are right on Team Pringle's heels, so credit to Farmer Lucas. He's got these guys humming big time. But it was the Stomps show in the stats here. Kill leader was 6, over 1,400 damage, so we'll see if Pop-Tarts can keep that rolling. One more game to go before we close out Splash Week. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. We're about to head into the final game of the evening. But before we do that, we have to set the stakes. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see who is currently in the lead. And it is TSM now pulling away. They've got 56 points up against the 43 and the 42 of Team Liquid and Team Pringles. But we have a lot of teams that can still contest here. Team Pop-Tarts, it's not out of the question for them to try and catch up. Team Cheez-It and Team Underrated still in the running as well. But a 20-point advantage is something that is hard to overcome.
Oh, for sure. And if I were TSM, I'd be playing this extremely safe, not overextending for kill points. Just get a nice spot, secure a nice like 6 to 8 points, and that should secure them their first. But who knows what TSM has in mind for us today. Team Liquid and Team Pringles really on the verge too. If any of them win the game, they could easily take over TSM.
Yeah, this is a time where TSM, you have to be worrisome. The game is not in the bag for you. The win is not in the bag. And so you have a lot of targets on your back. Team Liquid, Pringles, Pop-Tarts, Cheez-It, all looking at you. And when you're facing down those many barrels, it could be a little bit difficult to overcome. But let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 5. And it was Team Pringles making this push out. And this was beautiful play coming out. But Applejacks, they do trade for this one, which allows our other squads, Pop-Tarts, to come in for the third party.
Yeah, and Applejacks is chasing down Team Pringles here, and really beautiful shots by Rolders here. I was in the background, like, really excited. Rolders, I don't even think he missed a shot. And Pop-Tarts comes in with a nice 3v2, having a smart play by thirsting and knock, and cleaning this up well.
Yeah, that was definitely a clutch play because throughout all that, he even got the lone rat in Dazo from Underrated with those wingman shots. Not only securing second place for them, but all those kill points as well. And ultimately, it was Pop-Tarts that were able to get the win here. Slow playing this one. They had one of the best spots. They were very rarely contested there on the south side early on by PBG, which they wiped up really easily. And then things got a little bit dicey for them when there was that Team Liquid Underrated fight taking place over at launch site.
And I wonder if Dupe, if he didn't miss that jump pad, if he could have potentially won that. Like, he messed up his bubble and the positioning on his jump pad. I was wondering if he was going to be able to come out on top on that. But yeah, it's unfortunate to see.
With that win, though, is a very important win for Team Pop-Tarts that does put them within reach of trying to reach TSM. But again, it does, for that win, it does necessitate that TSM go down early. And you know that a lot of times in game number 6, this is where TSM time things up and go back to playstyles like usual. They pulled out the, the Horizon Caustic composition in game number 5. Oh no!
Impulse! Pop-Tarts off to a great start.
Oh God.
I can't see I've seen that one.
Some high highs and some low lows, and
coming off
I
a
think
win.
this is one of the first times we've ever caught that on stream. Impulse just getting knocked by the beacon to his own death. What the hell? Okay, they have a respawn beacon right there. They have 2 respawn beacons to play off of. They haven't even recovered the banner of him quite yet. But it's, what the hell do you even do? It's like you just sit in your corner and think about what happened. But Team Pringles are in a fight right now as they are over here by Thermal Station. It's been a trade, I believe, but it's down to a 1v1, I want to say. I don't know if actually they traded. I was too busy just reliving that moment. It's all up to Presley, though. The only remaining member for Team Pringles now. They started off the day really strong, slowing down a bit, and now they are really, really up against it.
Yeah, Preston was taking his time up there looting while his teammates were fighting. I'm not too sure what's going on. Now this team has the time to fully reset, potentially. And it looks like he's going to be able to get Fury up. The other team doesn't want to thirst a knock. They weren't worried about the kill point. They're going to be able to recover the banner. Oh, I see why Presley. He only has a P20. He didn't really have much to fight with. That makes more sense now. And here we have Team Rockstar. It looks like they're not fighting off drop anymore. It looks like they secured the spot. They claimed it as theirs. No worries. And I don't think there's any more fighting going on in staging either. We had a lot of fighting. Oh,
speaking of staging, here it is. The
Yeah.
fighting was just a little bit delayed here as, oh boy, Team Pringles now getting full senton, I believe, and it is going to be PBG on the other side of this one. They got one trade, the slide in, the melee isn't enough, and they get knocked out. PBG put some points on the board for themselves. We're down to 19 squads. RKT taking this fight once again up against this squad. They get the first knock onto Muffins. Razor are out as well. 18 squads left, 53 players remaining. We got to look at the map as well. And as an update, Pop-Tarts were able to get him back into the game, and so they'll be proceeding as business as usual. Here's CLG though making their move now through Skyhook. They do realize that this is a countdown ending and they need to start positioning for it. Blue and Madness sitting on blues. We got Vaxon with the purple as they're making their way on up, but down here by countdown, it looks like KSN have moved in quickly themselves, but they don't have the position that they quite want. They're stuck here on the low ground, pinned down. The scans coming down as well, and they don't have the best of armor. Zach still sitting on that white. Over here at Survey Camp, though, Third Impact have found themselves in a small engagement. They do have a team in front of them stuck inside the buildings. Here's Flashpoint making the push. I think it might be onto KSZ. They do have the Horizon ult going down. What the hell is going on right now? There's so much fighting. No, this one's over at staging, I believe. But yeah, a lot of things going on. No. This is a countdown. What the hell? Why are so many teams fighting right now? Well, it's game 6.
Yeah,
Never mind. Rockstar trying to convert on this knock onto Knock as he's having some difficulty with the door, but knock, here he comes. Matt Pickett's in. He will be able to finish off KSZ.
What a clean fight by Team Rockstar coming in. And it's kind of funny to see KSC and Flashpoint keep running into each other. I wonder if there's some kind of internal beef going on, in-game beef, and why they keep running into each other. But Rockstar, they've landed here and they're holding it down really good. They're not letting anybody run away. They're killing everybody in sight. And I believe I saw Charlotte Phoenix go down as well earlier in the game. He's on the crypto drone scanning. Yeah.
We even haven't had the opportunity to talk about the compositions either. Crummy is going to be on that crypto, so he'll have some additional utility with that EMP. Here is NPL now making their way through Harvester. Their loot not the worst. They've got the triple blues at the very least now, and so they're going to make their way on up for this rotate. It's going to be difficult to play here on the south side, but I mean, with a lot of teams going down, though, maybe. It looks like CLT are out now with Bronzy going down to 303.
Yeah, and here we have Nestle Splash rotating through Train Tunnel, and Team Cheez-It looking to commit to a fight over in Sorting Factory. A nice edge fight that should be nice and isolated. The Gibraltar's stuck out in the open. Not entirely sure who that is, but Prodigy Ace is so far from his team. Navi committing to a fight into Fisher. Looks like the zone might be pulling here. Huge nades coming out.
We're able to third party this one, got a knock as well. RKT getting punished from either side. And so Baxlon will be able to secure that thirst onto Bird. You have to be careful going for the loot, but they do finish off tech. So RKT are out. We're now down to our top 14. Zone number 1 hasn't even finished closing. There's still 2 minutes left on that one, as all the teams are in an all-out brawl.
Yeah, and Applejack's committing to a fight out here by Lava Thermal. Rolders getting a knock. Oh, this is PBG. Nice 3v1 right here. Clean fight. I don't think there should be any third-party potential coming in. Cheez-It claiming sorting as theirs. They're chasing down everyone they see. Every edge fight. Team Pop-Tarts getting into a fight in West Fragment. It's gonna be a hard fight, especially with them having height on the buildings. Impulse is able to get in the bottom floor of the building. He might be split. Pop-Tarts got a knock on the third impact balloon, and it's looking like they're going to be playing these two buildings. This fight's actually really hard to take. It's a 3v2. Impulse is split.
Yeah, Stomps took a lot of damage going in there, so they do slow this one down. They know that they have the scans to work off of right now, as Flashpoint are finding some kills themselves, taking out Crummy. That's the thirst on the Crummy as well. And let's remember, Crummy was on the Crypto, so they're not going to have that free res for him throughout all of this, and they are stuck in the middle of the zone. It's going to be incredibly difficult for them to try and get the res. But here is Underrated making a push, I believe, I want to say onto Pop-Tarts. I don't know anymore at this point. This match has gone become an absolute mess in terms of positioning and where the hell any teams are. We've got the Ultimate Excels getting popped by Underrated, who are looking to just full send this one onto the next squad.
It looks like they're gonna let them run away too. Reps, TSM still in the game. They're playing it safe like I thought they would. They're just playing positioning, which as they should. They're in a healthy spot in first place. They got a nice knock. I wonder if they're gonna be able to get the thirst, secure an extra point. Oh, Senpai getting team shot by a charge rifle. He's throwing the launch pad out. Beautiful jump pad. He's been practicing. Pickett has been practicing.
Oh, and he sticks the landing. That's actually a nice one. Even though, like, this, I'll be honest, this game is kind of a cluster. We're still getting some Pog highlight moments throughout all of this. 303 though in a fight over here at Harvester right now. We do have the black hole being utilized throughout all of this. It might be Team Cheez-It on the other side of this one, as Askey's going for that peek. Now it is Team Cheez-It. They got the knock and the thirst on to Joy. Blackout Prodigy Aces falls, and he will get cleaned up as well. And just like that, 303 runs into a little bit of an issue as Rakanishu gets a knock, but they will be able to get the win. They have got 6 points as well. Here comes Underrated for the third party, though. Do they have the Rev Octane? Doesn't seem like it. They just use their jump pad, and they have the death
they
totem
always
now.
have it.
They have the jump pad set up. Here we go. It's the full send. They've got the black hole as well. But hold us on a second. Applejacks versus NPL right now over here at Countdown. Aves has started it all off. Got the thirst as well. Ronnie falls. It's now down to a 2v1 for Applejacks. Underrated continuing this push, but it looks like they were sent back. And so great recovery from, I don't even remember what squad that was. Applejacks, though, they need to recover Rollers, and he does get thirsted. It's Flashpoint coming in. Cubsby picking that one up with the help of Finicky.
Yeah, that was actually really well played by Aves. His movement, his shot, everything was on point on those 2 kills earlier. And I'm loving that he's running the Mozambique. Are both of them running Mozambique hammer points? I'm noticing that a lot this match, this tournament actually. It's actually quite interesting to see. I respect it.
It is the wave. I wonder, maybe it might be like quite possibly due to the Revenant being in play, right? Because that, like, you just hit the heady, and they're back. They're sent back. That's all you really need. But right now, Applejacks, they need to recover Rollers. The respawn beacon has already been used here. Maybe they have a mobile respawn beacon, but it looks like for the time being, they're gonna have to play this one out as a duo. Here's Underrated trying to make another push. They had another black hole, nothing coming of it quite yet, and they just have not been able to find the opening on this fight. And that's surprising because it's a Rev Octane. It's a Rev Octane. You're supposed to just have that instant trade with the combo, but they have not been able to find it whatsoever.
No, they've been in Harvester for a minute trying to close the gap, close the distance, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to. So they're just falling back, trying to get a safe rotate and get their totem back and try again on a different team, which is a smart play here by Underrated.
Yeah, we do have the ring closing as well, and surprisingly, well, I guess unsurprisingly, I don't even know at this point, it is zone number 2. It's hard to tell because we are down to 11 squads already. Half the lobby is gone, 31 players left. 2 squads are currently damaged, one of them being Team Applejacks. You're seeing TSM playing this one slowly. And what is this? Is this the first competitive fuse that we've seen so far?
I believe so. They're playing it safe, but yeah, they're in first place, holding it down with Fuse, Rampart, and I'm not entirely sure who their third legend was, but they're playing it safe, all right.
I'm excited to watch them start cranking some 90s out and nade spamming. I'll tell you this. Once you start playing Fuse, you get addicted to being able to hold like 30 grenades in your inventory. And so you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful when you open up Pandora's box there.
Yeah, oh, for sure. That's going to be a rough fight. Any team pushing TSM with that many nades.
And you got Sheila as well. Like, this is just
oh man,
the worst experience that you could come up against if you get caught out in the opening. And that's one of the positions I think that's probably going to be one of the best, right? You have all the rampart walls set up. You've got fuse nade spamming. You've got all that to deal with. Here's Team Liquid. I don't really understand what they're doing. Alliance, I think, IPN is just trolling around here, trying to find some fun rat spots to play off of. But of course, coming from Skyhook, they didn't have much of a walk, and they're able to take trials, it seems like, after all of this. So they have the entire north side to themselves.
Yeah, it seemed Team Liquid was one of our top teams, correct? They're in second? I'm not entirely
so much
sure.
has happened. I don't.
Yeah.
My brain is gone.
You're good. But it seems like the rest of the teams are playing it pretty safe. Third Impact getting taken out. There's another 2 placement points added on for TSM. TSM ended up in train yard. They're looking to fight. They're not scared of anybody, regardless of being in first place or not. They got the confidence with the fuse, Mirage.
Yeah, Snackdown's on.
Oh, here comes
his
the nades.
character.
Yeah.
They do have. Oh my god, I don't even remember what it's called. The Ring of Fire or whatever. For that fuse, and yikes. Okay.
Use it on himself?
Okay, they're getting bullets on Bio Revenant. That's why he throws down that thing to try and slow them down. But he took 75 damage from that alone. And I think he did more damage to himself than Underrated did. And now it's just Reps left by himself. He's silenced up as well. You got a Rev Octane squad on you here. And Reps is just trying his best to survive. Like you said, though, they have hit top 10. They got 2 placement points. They got at least a kill point, but he's gonna get chased down now. He's got the Spitfire with the 2-4 on it for whatever reason. Got the kill onto Dazo. Sets up the rampart wall, but he does get sandwiched and finished off.
I'm interested to see now if TSM is going to still be able to hold that first place spot. They did die pretty early. They didn't get like a secure like 6 to 8 points like I was thinking, like to guarantee them that first. So it could still be anybody's game depending on if our second place team is still alive, because they weren't too far behind. And 303's putting out some nice poke damage with the R9. Good job, Bambino.
Yeah, this is the opportunity for teams to catch up, but time is running out. Half the lobby is already dead, so your kill points are slowly dwindling away, or at least your opportunities for kill points are dwindling away now. 303 have found a decent spot here inside Lava Fissure. They've got 6 kill points, and we know that they slowed down after the first 2 or 3 games there, but if they can have a big pop-off game, maybe they propel themselves into second or first. We'll find out. This is their opportunity.
Pop-Tarts overall has been playing pretty well this tournament. They're not in a bad spot. They have good armors, good guns. They're definitely going to be holding out 303, because I don't think the zone's going to be shifting down that south. Oh, it's actually shifting. I was expecting a hard Lava Fissure ending, but I guess not. Team Liquid's actually in an almost game-winning spot out there. They have their backs cleared. They've just been messing around trying to find rat spots. I'm not sure where they are in the leaderboard, but they could potentially drop a big win here.
There are still a lot of buildings here to play for Lava Fissure, so Pop-Tarts aren't under too much pressure to move, but there are 2 squads in their way. Na'Vi holding the building just outside of Lava Fissure, or the northeast side of Lava Fissure. Team Liquid, though, are going to have to be forced out of their cover from over there at Trials. Here is CLG. That's the other squad that's in the way of Team Pop-Tarts right now, but and CLG have to contend with Na'Vi just across the ways here. Lou taking a lot of damage as he's moving across, does throw down that bubble for himself just to survive for now. He'll have that back when they need to rotate, though. There's still a minute left to go before the ring starts closing.
There's going to be a lot of congestion on the Lava Fissure side. I think the majority of the teams are over towards here, and there's not much of it left in zone. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. I believe the team in the building will be able to hold everybody out. Team Underrated getting held out, trying to find a way to rotate into zone. You got to throw the launch pad. There we go. That should be a clean rotate, hopefully. Yep, there we go.
They just hit him with a nice little wave as they fly by that window. It's going to be Flashpoint that have this office building. And with the Caustic EMP, they have a lot of utility to work off of Holding the doors and the entrances should be a bit easier for them. Right now, Applejacks again, still playing this one out as a duo. Aves backing up as that black hole gets dropped down. Dupe does not get duped by that black hole. He has that bubble to work with, but there's the EMP. It's going to punish them now as they have both been broken. Arcstar's coming in. Dupe has fallen. Oi Senpai picks that one up. So Rockstar clapping back. They're still in this one for now. Fully recovered as well. Getting everyone back into this and getting better armors for themselves. We're now down to our 8 final squads. Full squads at that. As you can see the ring closing up. Here's Z Davis trying to put some pressure onto this squad. The Rev Octane not having time enough to get that death totem up. Flashpoint are trying to choke them out with the gas, but looks like they're able to utilize the gravity lift to avoid a lot of damage on the ground. So great usage of that Horizon Q, but they are still taking away with some of that damage throughout all of this. CLG have to make their move, and they're under pressure. Lou has gone down. Z Davis tries to push out. He does get trolled by, it looked like a jump pad, but they do pick off 2 from underrated, and it's just 1 left. K-Swinny, the only one alive. They're trying to find him, but it looks like he was able to get out safely somehow.
And here's Team Rockstar coming to look for angles, get for the third party. If they can clear them off their back, they'll have ultimate high ground and they'll be set in a really solid position if they can get rid of Flashpoint. And Team Pop-Tart's trying to find their way in on the Lava Fisher side. It's really congested over here. They're all surrounded by all types of angles. They do have a Wraith though, so they should be able to portal out and find a decent spot. The team in the building, I'm not entirely sure with the mini map how it is, if it's fully in or not in a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna be able to play inside, but Team Rockstar is in a really great position as long as they can clear their back. There's still 8 squads left.
To make their move now, and looks like Na'Vi, they're about to get sandwiched from either side. CLG, you're at one door and you got Pop-Tarts on the other. Na'Vi is actually on the roof, so they're able to get out of their building at the very least, but they're getting shot up and they have to go back in. So that was actually super important to be able to force back Team Pop-Tarts as they're still waiting CLG on the other side of this. It's going to be a 3-team dash for that finish line here with the final 7 squads remaining. Rockstar is still looking to try and gatekeep this team. The Caustic giving them some trouble throughout all of this. Again, Crummy might be able to get that EMP up in time. Don't know if he had an ult excel in that back pocket for himself, but they are making their move now. And Rockstar are giving up the position. They have to rotate into this. The Caustic might be able to set up barrels to slow them down. No knocks quite yet. They're hitting, and the EMP is up for them. Connect is there, but they're just taking so much damage to the ring right now. A lot of trades going down. Na'Vi and 303 in their fight. Team Liquid coming up huge as well. Rockstar losing out on a few. Flashpoint are picking this up now as Crummy will fall. We're down to the top 5 squads remaining. Team Liquid patrolling around on the outside, coming down from the eastern edge, cleaning this one up. Albralele is in the thick of things right there on that Wraith as they full push into that bubble, and they will clean up Flashpoint now. 3 squads remaining. Full squads as well for this final circle.
Yeah, Team Liquid was quiet that whole time holding the north zone. Now we just have CLG versus Team Liquid, which is going to be a really good 3v3 fight. It's a battle of the angles. It looks like the zone is pulling towards Team Liquid, so they can play the slow, wait for CLG to push towards them. It looks like the ult excel is going on to Vaxalon instead of Lou, but Lou wouldn't be able to get bombarded. They're looking to get angles here against Team Liquid. The Arcstars are coming down hard.
Liquid were able to pick up a lot of utility there. As you can see, CLG being forced back into cover once again. They do have priority on the zone and the cover to work with it as well. Lou is trying his best to heal up now. They're going to change covers as they do have the bubble down to try and get aggressive. Lou is in their face with that Eva. Lou have the port and the Q being used by Albralele as Euro position. CLG are going to take the numbers advantage throughout all of that now as Madness drops down low, but here comes Vaxlon with that peek on the Eva 8, gets that knock. Now it's brought down to a 3v1. Albralele 1v3. Can he do it? He has the PK, but he's not hitting for big numbers. Now, CLG will take the win here in game number 6. Is it going to be enough to outdo TSM, though?
Albralele almost just hit the play of the tournament. I don't know if you know, those PK shots were incredible, but good job to CLG coming out on top well played. They weren't at the best position and they closed the gap, and that was really well played by CLG.
Yeah, we're going to take one final break, and when we get back, we'll announce the winners of the night after this. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Hey, my name is OMG Ronnie, and I may be thirsty for some KP, but I'm even more thirsty for some Nestle Splash.
Ronnie with the scans, keep these Sentinels at bay. Trying to push up and punish this. As you can see, the cat pulling off that res now. Ronnie, he's got the cross angle set.
Refreshing.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Yeso here after the completion of game number 6, and we saw CLG and TL there in that final battle. Aberlele almost able to clutch it out with that PK, but wasn't able to get it done. CLG takes the win. Now, we'll have to see when we come back what the mobile leaderboard says, Mobile 1 leaderboard, excuse me, says, because TL was right on the heels of TSM, and TSM going out in 10th. Not have gotten enough points to hold on to first place. And just a reminder, the last 3 times TSM has showed up on Pro Night, they have taken first place. So can TL unseat them? We'll find out in a little bit. But let's check our post-game stats here after game number 6. And it was Lou leading the way there for CLG. Vaxlon, kill leader there with 5 kills. CLG showing up now 2 weeks in a row. They were going at it with TSM a week ago. They weren't able to take first place, but a good finish to the day here. And then Nocturnal, Team Liquid showing up strong there. We'll see if they can get it done, but over 1,600 damage there for Nocturnal. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, Jamerson and Lion will check our leaderboard and close out the day.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind to shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Eat your cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
All right, welcome back to Series E. We had all of our 6 games played out, and we've tallied up all the results. So let's take a look at the Mobile 1 leaderboard to see who our winners are for the day. And it is going to be TSM by 1 point. Team Liquid almost tying things up, and CLG, despite that win, were not able to close the gap. So congratulations to TSM for taking first and Team Liquid for taking second.
Huge congrats to TSM. They won last week as well, I believe, and TSM playing so many different compositions that had me a little nervous, but they did end up coming out on top. Team Liquid's so close, and Aberlele, if he would have clutched that fight, would have brought them overall to first place.
Yeah, TSM will take the back-to-back. Let's take a look at the Mobile 1 high-performance moment of that last game. It's going to come down to this 3v3, as you can see. TL, they had a beautiful angle set up on this. They had the cover to work with, but CLG still had a lot of utility in their back pocket for this final fight.
Yeah, and you could see Team Liquid, they had the positioning. CLG had to come to them. I'm not sure what went wrong there, but CLG did a really good job closing the distance, soloing out players who are in bad positioning, and coming through with the win.
Yeah, there's a few clutch nades. The few nades that they were able to have somehow in this final fight, forcing them out of the cover that they were able to find for themselves. But it was beautiful, and you can see Albert Lely hitting some great PK shots, got that knock onto one, brings it down to a 1v1, and then just ultimately falls. But that's the power of the PK. That's the power of Albert Lely. And if he could have just hit that last shot, that would have been it. Team Liquid would have taken the win. But TSM, despite, fumbling it here in game number 6, going down early on, they do ultimately win the day.
Huge congrats to TSM. Well played by Team Liquid and CLG. And our sponsor teams, really well played.
Yeah, that's going to do it for us, though. We will be back next week, once again, on Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard. Congratulations, TSM and Team Liquid, for taking first and second place. Well, for all of our partner squads here at Series E, for Esports Arena and everyone involved in production, thank you all so much for watching. We will see you guys then. Have a great weekend.